just wanna say, lately I smile all day. Lately I'm never down. Lately I never frown. At home or in the car, don't matter where you are. Don't wanna be alone. You just pick up the phone. Sex over the phone. You know I like it. Sex over the phone. You know I need it. Sex over the phone. Come on and give it to me, baby. When I wanna take a ride, I don't have to go outside. I don't need to dress if I'm feeling lazy. I can lie there with my bed painting pictures in my head. I just touch my princess and I go crazy. Sex over the phone. In the morning. Sex over the phone. In the afternoon. Sex over the phone. Sometimes late in the evening. Over the phone. This is the part I hate. Why do they make you wait? Here's where the fevers rise. Enough to cross my eyes. They can be short or tall. They can be white or black. I don't care, not at all. Long as they call me back. Sex over the phone. It's so fulfilling. Sex over the phone. They're always willing. Sex over the phone. The right connection, baby. Over the phone. Oh yeah.
summertime love. Give me summertime love.
Boys, boys, boys.
Let the summertime roll. Let the summertime roll.
Boys, boys, boys.
We're looking for a good time.
Boys, boys, boys.
Get ready for our love.
Boys, boys, boys.
We're looking for a good time.
Boys, boys, boys.
We're ready for your love.
Take, 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 take.
Can't stop now, don't you know? I'm never gonna let you go. No, go. Can't stop now, don't you know? I'm never gonna let you go. Don't go.
All I know is that to me, you look like you're lots of fun. Open up your loving arms. Watch out, here I come, 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 come. Color my love. Color my love. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round and round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. There, force, one. There, force, hoo-ha, hoo-ha. There, force, one.
The Bear Force One have left the building.
Oh, the joke just arrived. All right, cops, you got the one situation where the public at large says you can use deadly force to wipe out everything directly in front of you. Let's see how well you guys do, okay? Come on, we're cheering you on here. This is the one time the public says you can mad dump with impunity. A little concerned here. Come on, you guys, mainline Call of Duty. You said you were good at this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You guys wouldn't last 5 minutes in Modern Warfare 2. The first Modern Warfare 2, not the second one. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. The pre-show playlist really said Happy Pride. I was gonna say that Rimshot kind of missed its cue. You want to try that one more time? Okay, that's better. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Good news, everyone. I think we got the captioner fixed, so any of you who relied on being able to visibly see an approximation of what some text-to-speech engine thinks I'm saying, you now have the unique technology to continue doing it again. Also, we have narrowed down the cause of the, let's say, less than buttery smooth webcam problems we were having. Like anything else, it comes down to the fucking auto exposure, which I hate using because anytime I wear like a black outfit, the minute I move like my hands out of the shot, like the coloring of the outfit will change wildly. So while we're on this scene, we'll use the auto exposure. When we're in the game scene, decisions will have to be made. We'll figure that out when we get there. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. The last official show this week, because we will not be live this weekend, but for an appearance during the Stream Queen's pool party this weekend. I'll ping the Discord, and we've been issuing shout-outs for the last couple of days, but make sure you follow that channel. Make sure you watch it before I go live on there, because you're not going to have channel points over there to wager in the horsies if you haven't been watching the show for a little bit. Make sure you do that. Let's see here. Who do we got? We got Cowboy Days 2, Porsche, Display Salad, Porsche. Almost. You almost did it. Hello. See what I wish? I wish there was like a filter for OBS. You know, like that really nasty, what the hell is that feature called? You know, the one they put on like TVs, then they turn it on, everything's like a goddamn soap opera. If only there was like an OBS filter for that, then I'd be made. I need to check and see if this technology exists. Not scan lines, it's called like the, you know what it is. If you just Google like soap opera effect television, you can find out what that is. Let's see who else we got. Of course, we got Arthak, sex over the phone. Yeah, there was some sex apparently being had over the phone. The song is incredible. We'll talk about the song in a hot minute here. Hello, Lightling, King Monster, Vector Man, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. Hello, Frey from the A. How you doing? Ravage and Marvel as well. Hello, Sailor Soapbox. Yeah, I totally believe you're talking to a lady over the phone, village people. Oh, come on! I mean, it's possible. I mean, maybe some of the people in the village people were bi. Maybe. Nah, they probably weren't. Let's be honest here. Hello, Zilla as well. Welcome on in. I continue to scroll. Portia was really twerking out in chat this during the song, and I approve. Hello, Ida Waffles as well. Virgo Moonshot, welcome on in. I continue to scroll. I see Chef, good boy. Kami Mommy, hello, welcome on in. Hello, Pistol Chimera, Divan Individual, don't know anymore. Manny the Elf, welcome on in. I continue to scroll. I see Clockwork, welcome on in. Yeah, we might be dealing with stars tonight. It is entirely possible, yes. You had a work call. Did you do it today? Sure. As long as you don't scroll up to verify, yes, you did do it. Yeah, motion interpolation. If there was an OBS filter that just did that, it'd be beautiful. Again, I gotta see. I gotta see if someone can do that. I gotta see if there's an OBS filter for that. Because right now, the frame rate is as it should be. Like, look at my hands. Look and see how nice and relatively. Okay, now I'm not too sure. But it's like kind of smooth, right? And the minute I manually set the exposure, it goes, f you, actually. I'm going to be choppy as hell. But at the same time, too, this is also just a Twitch show. So I guess at the end of the day, it's not a fucking big deal. But you know me. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to such matters. I've been known to be anal retentive on things. Or maybe just anal. Who knows? Oh, it also reminds me the PlayStation's turned on. I got to turn it off. Because we can't do the PlayStation 1 startup sound, obviously. The goddamn thing is turned on. So, let's see. What else we got here? Oh, yeah, the pre-show playlist. In 2024, being a little Delulu is the Sululu, but of course, and it is me, the most delusional person of all. Other than, you know, liberals. So, yeah, on the pre-show playlist, we had... The Village People Sex Over the Phone, which was an interesting album. In fact, pretty much all the Village People releases after like 1980 were wild, because at that point disco had fallen out of favor with white people, right? Because people like to say disco died. No, disco didn't die. White people just stopped whitewashing the hell out of it and moved on to something else. Disco stayed right where the hell it was, but the Village people were like, all right, we're gonna have to switch over to do a new wave instead, and let's say maybe it didn't quite land the same way. But at the same time, by the time the musical came out, You Can't Stop the Music or whatever it's called, I guess at that point, disco was, as far as they were concerned, dead. So they had to move on to something else, and part of the result of that was sex over the phone. So I guess you can have sex over the phone, which is really irresponsibly done in the music video, because it seems the guy in the Village People who's a cop does it when he's in his squad car. And I'm like, on one hand, that sounds like a dangerous thing to do in a motor vehicle. At the same time, I think that's the kind of service weapon we prefer a cop would be playing with. Because jerking off in his own squad car, he's generally not going to hurt anyone else. Generally. You would hope, anyway. You can post porn on Twitter. I mean, X live up the name. See, I don't know. Like, I'm like, what do you mean we can only post it now? What do you mean we can only post it now? I feel like it's been going on for ages. I just love that it's a tacit endorsement the Nazis alone aren't going to pay the bills over there. I'm a big fan of them just admitting to that sort of thing. So, because yeah, everyone could post it before. I guess now it's kosher or whatever. So, yeah, I hate to tell you this, but yeah, porn has been on Twitter for as long as Twitter has been Twitter. So, I mean, I remember back when Sophie Anderson used to post the trailers for porn thingies on Twitter. It was like, porn's always been kosher on Twitter. Don't tell me for 1 second that it ain't been. You just realized you might have this wig? I mean, look, I buy the cheapest wigs imaginable. It wouldn't shock me if other people have this. So, in an effort to continue my war against auto exposure, I have set more lights in here, so we'll see if that does things. Anything else we got to do before we get going? Yeah, Twitter's trying to reverse Tumblr. That's exactly what it is. A couple of things I'll drone on about. I'm not going to talk too much about the DJ program that Twitch rolled out today, because it doesn't really affect us directly, but it's an interesting thing to see, because it's one of those things where it's probably like, at first they came for the DJs and I did not speak up for I was not a DJ, you know, one of those things, and it just probably goes from there. Apparently Twitch has struck a deal with some of the music labels to do sort of like an ad rev share thing like they have on YouTube, except they don't take all the money. So maybe it's like the Nintendo Creator Program. Actually, that might be the fastest way to describe it. The Nintendo Creator Program, but for DJs. So that'll be interesting. Slight interesting article about how Sabrina Carpenter's album was evocative of a subgenre circa 1982 that never got a name because the post-disco backlash prevented it from getting radio airplay. I can agree with that. 10 out of 10, I have no notes. Oh, there's one thing I'd like to check. Just for the next minute or two, will I discuss, basically repeat things I talked about last night. I'm wondering if this outfit would look even better if I put on the Kira Chat's sunglasses here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that looks even better for a minute. I can barely see shit, and I'm gonna have to take it off in a couple of minutes if I want to be any good at a video game. But I got that going for me. And they're prescriptions so I can see.
Slay Queen.
Yas Queen with the house mama, boots down, slay, titties, and so on and so forth. Paul Squall, thank you to 3 months. Welcome back. So anyway, as widely speculated on, by no less than me, Twitch has announced a couple of days ago that they are going to be increasing, but yeah, I figured those to get your attention. Twitch is going to be increasing the prices for tier 1 subs in 30 plus countries, mainly among them the United States and pretty much all nations in the European Union, some other places as well. Also, some of you may see when you pop into chat this weird cockamamie message that says something along the lines of,
Help Pip get to Partner Plus. Upgrade your sub today. Twitch forced it on everyone. I have no control over it. We're already in the weenie first level of Partner Plus. We are nowhere near the 300. Nobody needs to upgrade this sub. Okay? Good. Second of all, they decided to jack up the price of a tier 1 sub. So, I said it last night. I'm not going to spend as long droning on about it tonight, but I'm going to repeat the short version of what I said last night is, if this is the straw that broke the camel's back, if you believe that between me and the website, we're not providing $5.99 worth of value to you, and you gotta remove it, that's entirely up to you. You do what you gotta do over there. I ain't gonna scream at you. You do whatever it is you gotta do to ensure that you're having a wonderful viewing experience of the Queen Pip show. If you can live with the ads, we run, as far as I know, the least amount of ads that could possibly be run by a channel that's monetized. If you can live with the ad experience, knock yourself out. If you have to sub to get rid of them, you do what you gotta do. If you're the sort of person who watches a lot of Twitch shows, you prefer to get turbo, like I know many people in chat have, you can do that as well. If you know how to work an ad blocker or VPN, which this is one of these things for, like, for liability purposes, I can't tell you, but I've actually never been able to get an ad block to work on this website. But if you can figure that out as well, hey, look, however it is, you get an enjoyable Queen Pip viewing experience is not my concern. You do whatever it is you gotta do. You'd pay at least $7.53 for me? This is a reference to something I'm sure I'm not understanding. But anyway, like I said, it's the sort of thing where it's just you do what you got to do. The price increase goes down on July 11th, from what I understand. If you're the sort of person who wants to lock in the old rate for a lengthier period of time, what you can do is you can set your sub to expire. You go to your subs, you manage them, you say don't renew, say financial reasons or some shit. And after it is elapsed and run out, you can resub and then pick like a... do like 3 months, 6 months to 12 months if you want to prepay in advance. So hypothetically, for instance, if you were to prepay at the current rate for a year, it'd be like you probably got 2 months free or something. So it's just, you know, we're trying to help you out over there. And again, people are going to do what they got to do. I really feel like, oh, it's 3 or 6. Well, fuck. Can't do 1 year ones anymore. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. There is no 12 months option. Imagine removing the 12-month option during Pride. It's so homophobic. Pip, it was probably never there. Shut up. But anyway, you get the general idea. So you do what you gotta do, and we'll do what we gotta do over there. We suspect that this is gonna lead to further problems for people on this website. Fortunately for me, I'm just doing this purely as a hobby. This is my little train set I've been working on throughout the years. The lights, which are there. All of those lights stay on whether the show does well or not. So you don't gotta worry about these sorts of things. You have Ball Squall says they purchased their very gay multi-7 protest. Oh, hell yes. And then, yes, of course, the tip jar will always continue, still be a thing as well. It's like they don't want to lose money on someone saving now. Poor Bezos is really hurting, don't you know? Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, like I said, and I mentioned this part yesterday, so many corporations have basically admitted to blatant price gouging over the last couple of years, and some of them are starting to reduce prices. Like some grocery stores, some department stores, they're actually going, oh, we're slashing prices this summer because lines stopped going up. Because they finally hit the point where they could no longer increase prices and have the losses be offset by the raised price. So again, Twitch choosing right now in the history of America to raise prices is very much a choice. And like I said, time will tell, but I think this is a bad bet. I think it's a bad bet, is what it is. All right, is there anything else I should do before we get going here? Are we good? Are we cocked, locked, and ready to rock? Again, as a general reminder, there is no broadcast this weekend. Unless Rio and I get home from dinner tomorrow night and we're drunk and we do a show from the bar. I'll admit it's a bit of a long shot, but we'll see what happens. You never know. We'll see. Hey, Straven as well. Welcome on in. Just fluff the titty. I can fluff the one titty. We can do that. And I think that's pretty much going to cover it. Like I said, the caption is working again. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do this. Okay, so now we're on the scene that I don't think has the auto contrast going because, let's see. Let me show you what I mean by not the auto contrast, the auto exposure. You come home from date night tipsy, you want to get in front of the screen's relationship goals yet again? Yeah, no shit. We'll see, we'll see. Before I introduce myself and all that fun stuff, let me explain the war I'm having with my webcam here. I'm gonna pull up some settings here, right? So right now, I've got exposure set to -6 because I think it makes me look good, and the motion's not as smooth as it could be on my hand here, for instance. Now, if I turn the auto exposure on, it will immediately improve. Ish. Sort of. Yeah, it looks a little bit smoother, but here's the problem. Now look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. The lighting is losing its goddamn mind. It can't be consistent. It's horrendous. See? Yeah, it's smoother, but at what cost? Look like I'm blinking in and out of goddamn existence. Like I don't know, like I'm being lit by natural sunlight or something. It's lighting very disrespectfully. Let me see if I can turn one of these lights up a little bit more here. Okay, a little more there. See, I've got like an army of lights as bright as I can get them. But like, I have to be, the problem is like, depending on how much black is in the shot, it just doesn't work out. Hi Rio, how you doing?
Bright in here.
It is so bright in here. Wonder what would happen if I just held up a sheet of paper. Okay, if I hold up a sheet of paper, it stabilizes. Because now it is established what color, what is the brightest shade that could possibly be on it. Now, I've heard tale that sometimes you should stream with like a white t-shirt or something white in the shot, so that it knows what the brightest color is. But in the absence of this, it can't find a bright color, so it does that. You know, I have an idea. I have an idea, excuse me. Let's see here. Let's see if we can fix this live. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna cut out a piece of paper, right? What I'm gonna do, let's just cut like a 1 or 2 inch block of paper here. Let's do that. We're gonna do arts and crafts time here on the Queen Pib show. So let's see if maybe this improves things. What are we doing? I'm going to see if I could tape a little piece of white paper to my microphone. Because then if this establishes what the brightest color is, then maybe my contrast won't be so, my auto exposure won't be so fucked up. Because then if I can just tape that right there, if I just do that, I just take this thing together, kind of slide it like this. Yeah, exactly. The microphone's got a corset now. Hey, Bestie Plug, welcome on. And you is in Weebland. All right, fair enough. Because we're giving the microphone a nice little frilly skirt. Exactly. So now, okay, now hang on a minute. Okay, this is not a, okay, this is a slight improvement. Slight. Little bit of an improvement here. Now, what happens if I just turn off... Okay, what if we just... Okay, that's too dark. Hang on. Okay, now if we're at 6. The music makes it better, I'll bet. Okay, so that's still pretty choppy. So auto exposure turned back on. And that, I think, looks a little smoother. But I do notice, I think it's having an effect. Like, I'm not... Okay, it's still changing things up a little. Maybe I have to make it bigger. Like, again, like, okay, so, Pip, hold this in... Put this right on your tits for a second. Okay, so even with the white sheet of paper there, it's still fucking things up. I'm basically arguing with my webcam here. You know, I mean, what better time to do this than while you're live on the internet, you know?
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Yes, we're fighting the light balance wars, exactly. Because, like, if I could just find, like, a... Okay, let me go a little wide here for a second. So, this webcam can go a little bit wider here. So, we're going to change the field of view from 78 to 90. Okay, so you can see a little bit more around here. I wonder if it would be possible to put, like, this white sheet of paper down here. Just leave it right there. Just kind of enough that it's not in the shot. Or that it's in the shot right now, but it wouldn't be if I did this. Oh my god, that might have worked. So we cropped it. We might have figured it out. That may have tricked it. Because technically the camera still sees it, it's just not rendering it. That might have done the trick. I'm a fucking genius. I'm gonna leave the little corset on the microphone for the rest of the show just in case. I got my thinking tits on tonight, baby! So there you go. I just have to leave that little piece of paper just barely out of the shot. This is the dumbest show on Twitch, I swear to God. Yes, exactly the tits are where my brains is stored. All right. We apologize for the fault in the subtitles. Those responsible have been sacked. Now then, we cannot, in good conscience, feature a game that's played on the PlayStation without permitting you to listen to the following. As a photographer, the number of times a piece of paper has saved your life. Yeah, exactly. It's pure dopamine there, no kidding. Who else snuck in there while I was arguing with the damn thing? I see Bonbon. Welcome on in. How did it stay without tape? There's a little, you see this little cord here? Basically, it was just catching on that, so it stayed on there like that until I taped it in. Yeah, if I'm not entertaining you, don't have to keep subbing. Also, Pip makes camera troubleshooting fun and amusing. Hey, what can I say? This website is free. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pip, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-Swift from my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. I could have sworn I tried that paper trick like a day or two ago, and I don't think it worked, but it's working now. I'll take it. Not gonna get too many fucking complaints out of me. This probably means I can turn off some of the lights in here. Let me see. Can I turn this one off? Okay, yeah, I think I can turn that one off. All right, which means I can probably turn that one off up there too. But you know what? We'll troubleshoot. We'll work on it. And this is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Did you know that Capcom took the Resident Evil 3 game and made a puppet combo lo-fi version of it? I didn't know they did this. This is amazing. We gotta check this thing out. How many of your brains did I just heard saying something that fucking stupid? Because normally I play this game once a year on my birthday. However, we were in Vegas on my birthday, so I did not stream on my birthday. So I figured, what the hell, we'll play it now. Hello, Asbestos Man and Protothanatos as well. Welcome on. How you doing? So we're beginning in progress. We actually started playing it late in last night's broadcast after we finished the main game of the evening, Catch the Express. We're only in the RPD, so you ain't missed much, other than, you know, the cops being idiots. Do we have footage of the cops being idiots? Oh, we do, actually. Oh, the joke just arrived. All right, cops, you got the one situation where the public at large says you can use deadly force to wipe out everything directly in front of you. Let's see how well you guys do, okay? Come on, we're cheering you on here. This is the one time the public says you can mag dump with impunity. A little concerned here. Come on, you guys, mainline Call of Duty. You said you were good at this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You guys wouldn't last 5 minutes in Modern Warfare 2. The first Modern Warfare 2, not the second one. Also, would it kill Twitch to improve the render quality of the fucking clips? I looked atrocious in that. Like, okay, let's go back there for a second. Stare at her. Look at her. Oh, ignore the cops. Arrived. Look at her. Look at her right now. Ignore the cops. Look at her. All right, cops, you got the one situation where the public at large says you can use deadly force to wipe out everything directly in front of you. Let's see how well you guys do, okay? Come on, we're cheering you on. So look at her. Now look at me. It's the one time the public... So look at me. See? It's such degraded picture quality over there. It's a fucking disgrace is what it is. Twitch a little while ago snuck in a change that they're lowering the render quality for clips, which is ick. Very ick. Very, very ick. When do I think of Chase the Express? Worth a play? I think so, Asbestos Man. I think. Now, admittedly, I had a player's guide with me, which made playing it just a little bit easier. But, I mean, it was... I like playing it. I am not dissatisfied to have given that game a little bit of a shot. Let me see if I can adjust my hairline here again. I mean, I pull this down a bit. Actually, I think I kind of liked it up a little higher there. Yeah, I kind of liked having it one a little higher. That looks good there. Now, if you're wondering what was the inspiration for tonight's outfit, well, now you know. We got Jill with the house down mama boots, sleigh, snatched wig, whatever f***ing combination of those words there. Your ma keeps thinking I'm one of them anime girl VTubers. Well, that's what I am, Mr. Lamprey. I'm a VTuber that turned on ray tracing. That's what happened. That's what freaking happened. All right, so we just took out Nemesis. We got ourselves the fancy pants, what is that gun called? The sexually transmitted infection Eagle 6.0. A custom gun made for competitions. But it will give it a clap. And uses 9mm parabellum rounds. I'm gonna carry that one for, but I like that gun. Shoots fast and sometimes gets headshots, as opposed to the Magnum, which always gets headshots. Is there anything else in here we need to pick up before we go for a little walk here? Well, I'll take more gunpowder. I'll always take some more of that. Yeah, that's the custom part. You pick which one. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Doesn't the Magnum suck in this game? I think the Magnum in this game is pretty good. Turns out the Magnum in Resident Evil Survivor really sucks. I will never use the fucking thing ever again unless I'm desperate. Turns out the Magnum in that game is hot ass. But this game, no, it's pretty based. I mean, zombies' heads just explode. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Highly recommend. Let's see. We should get all of these gunpowders together here. So why don't we do that real quick? Just to, so when I want to make like enhanced ammo later, I'll have the functionality and the capability to do so. I think in terms of armament, I believe we have everything we need. I think we've already rated this place pretty good for items. So let's go ahead and head out into the wild blue freaking yarn that is Raccoon City. A city that was felled by end-stage capitalism. Maybe we're going, what do you mean end-stage capitalism felled Raccoon City? Well, what would you call a city that was completely razed to the ground because the pharmaceutical company's little experiment got out of hand and the United States had to nuclear the entire thing to make it go away? It's basically the biological warfare equivalent of generative AI. Like the people, like in our universe, obviously we look at Umbrella safeguards and go, what the fuck is wrong with you? And in that universe, they probably look at our lack of safeguards for AI and go, you people out of your goddamn mind, what the hell's the matter with you? You invented a computer that always gives wrong answers and you decided to put it in everything? The hell's the matter with you? At least over here, we just have very lax OSHA standards. Like regular people in relative terms. You like how they turn the ammo count on the side to save room? I know, totally, yeah. Totally to save room. Exactly. You just know that speedrunners opt to use the mod to make the grenade launcher pop in a star's office. Yeah, well that's the thing. You're absolutely right, Abyssal Chimera, because the speedrunners for Resident Evil, if they don't get the grenade launcher there, the run is immediately toast. So I think no shortage of them have a gentle person's agreement that it is okay to use a mod that always puts the grenade launcher there. And I agree, they should be allowed to use a modification that does that. I agree. I, as a viewer of speedruns, have no philosophical issue with this as a concept. So you can have limited ammo in this game, or is it just easier for to have unlimited ammo? Well, the way it works, Gimmick Puppet, is after you beat the game, you sort of unlock some New Game Plus features, and one of them is the ability to do the Mercenaries mode, and if you excel at that, you can unlock certain guns with infinite ammo, you can unlock infinite ammo for all the guns. So this is on a save file that has beaten the game 23 times. I've played it a lot, can you tell? It's kind of my favorite Resident Evil. Hey, Biswell, welcome on. How you doing? Some of the cutscene skipping ones. Right, like as long as they all agree to it, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just some jag-off who watches and play. I'm good, how am I? You're good, how am I? I'm doing alright. I solved my problem I've been having with my frame rate being generally inconsistent-ish. I have a sheet of paper that's just out of view. It's a white sheet of paper, and it's establishing for the webcam what the permanent brightest color could possibly be. This thing on the webcam's helping out too, that I'll probably remove it tomorrow and see how it does. And now I don't have to fight with that anymore, so I'm very happy. Also, it got very dark over here, and somebody stole OG Brad Vickers' body. Fuck, man, give me back his body. Bastards! How dare you, you motherfuckers, you! So before we go forward, I'd actually like to take a step back and go back into town. You had a scheduling conflict. Oh, okay, it must have been on like Battlestar Galactica or some shit. So before we go forward, I am going to go over here and unlock the door, but I'm going to turn around and go right back. Because now that it is... See, technically when the game starts, it's kind of like, I would say, sort of like dusk, but not night. Something like that. So now certain parts of the town may have changed. So I actually want to go backwards and check two specific locations here. You just got up to get a drink? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I want to go back a little bit over here is what I want to do. I'm trying to think of what else is new. Oh! Well, they're new. They're technically new, but that's not really what I was going for. I meant, like, new with me personally. Not what's new in this room. I'm also very disappointed this thing got no headshots. Maybe I can get one now. Nope. Do you want to get back up so maybe I can get a headshot, please? Bastard. How dare you? Exactly, sir. There's a door right there. What the fuck are you doing? Things that make you say Magnum. Yeah, exactly. So, do I want to take the shortcut? No, let's go the regular route. Bad crows, go away! Certain people will be very upset with me if I pick war with the crows, so I'm going to try to not do that. Someone ordered a set of Queen Pib chips last night. I'm told they may go out tomorrow. And there's only 15 sets of those things left. And when they're gone, they're gone. Now, I know what some people are thinking, Pibby, can I order more than one? Yeah, you can order 2. You might even be able to order 3 without cramping the distributor's style, but you got options. You get options. Okay, so that's one of the things I wanted to check. Last night, I mentioned that before you go to the RPD, it would absolutely behoove you to go up there and grab the weed, because at some point, the fire escape gets put back up. And as you can see, that happened. So if you did not grab them, you will now no longer be able to do so. Oh, good. Finally, a headshot out of that goddamn thing. Now, there's one thing that sucks about the STI Eagle is that it cannot take the enhanced handgun ammo. Only the Samurai Edge Beretta can do that. Your mom ended up getting a couple at some point? Nice. At some point... down the line, we will look into a series 2. Because the thing is I also want to use these things as in place of like business cards, right? In fact, I gave the distributor actually a box of business cards, so I think he's been handing out 1 or 2 with every order. So everyone's been getting a business card whenever they order. But I'd like to use these in place of business cards. The problem is, and this is something I hadn't considered when I originally made them, is there isn't really like a call to action on the chips themselves. Like if you look at them, it says Bottoms, New Vegas. It's got one of my logos on it. It says Bet Pib at the Bottoms Resort and Casino in New Vegas. Now, if someone who didn't know me got one of these chips, the only thing they would Google on that would probably return something is if they Googled Bet Pib. So, a hypothetical series 2 has to, like, list, like, websites on it or some shit like that. And the thing is like, you know, I mean, people like poker chips. People like casino chips. Even if they don't know what it's for, they still like them. Hi, it's me. I'm people. Don't make me switch to the goddamn shotgun. But like, oh shit. Hey, speaking of which. The game is rigged from the start. Well, thank you very much, Abyssal. We'll see if we can get that thing out before the weekend's out. See, I've actually got one chip here, and I don't... I think I bought like a loose set of like promotional chips that are just like stupid ones that aren't ones from casinos. And I have this one here. Now, you may be going... The color that's chroming on it is green. And it's for something called CLMconcepts.com, which near as I can tell doesn't exist. But it's got the website, the phone number. The other side has someone's email who says they're the vice president of client services for some company called CLM. And I have no idea who they are. And I would probably never be in a position to do business with them. But hey, it's a cool little thingy. It's a cute little chip. I like it. What's making me really kick myself is I didn't have that idea before TwitchCon Vegas. You kidding me? I could have given away so many of those goddamn things. Oh, well. But, yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. Twirling it with your hand helps with your anxiety. I mean, they do make a nice little thing to play with in your hands, like a fidget toy. Cause, give me a second here. So here's the thing I can do, right? I'm gonna take off this glove in order to do this here. Actually, I think I actually prefer to do this with my left hand and not my right for some reason. So I'll take like a stack of them, right? So I got a couple of them here. Like, what I'll do is I'll just... Maybe I do this with my other ones. Like, you know, just kind of flip them around. Just kind of shuffle them. Whenever it's like I want to do something with my hand, I just kind of rack them all up and just take the one at the end and push it over to the front. Just slide over the top like that. Look, if I'm gonna become a table jockey at some point, I have to learn how to shuffle my chips professionally. This is a start. So, look at that going for us at least. And since every shipment contains 5 chips, you'll definitely be able to do that. Would a QR code be too small? It would depend. Like, I think, Chef, it's a good idea, but you probably have to take up the entire 1.5 because you can't assume that everyone's phone's got a real sick, awesome zoom lens on it or something. But it might be possible. It could be. That's not a bad thought. We'll see. Your aunt and her husband got their wedding memorial tingies on poker chip fridge magnets. Nice. Also, I want to see if it's like a random event that can play out now. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if it plays out from this side. I think I may have screwed it up by coming in the wrong end. Because I think I'm supposed to hear some lady screaming. But that clearly hasn't happened yet. Maybe if I go this way and then turn around and come right back? Oh shit, we just moved another one. Coming in the wrong end, eh? I mean, there's nothing wrong with coming in that end. Alright. Like, oh, it looks... I guess that means we must be down to 13 sets. Well, whoever got those, enjoy. So now is Lady Von Unlucky here now? Oh, yep, I just heard her screaming. There she goes. Uh-oh. I just heard her scream again. Let's go and save her! Ooh. Well. Well. She's dead. You had no idea this would happen. Yeah, it was like there's all kinds of little things sometimes you learn on subsequent replays of Resident Evil 3. Well, that's okay. I'm sure nothing bad happened to anyone in the next room. Yeah, I know they literally ate her up, left no crumbs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dario, please tell me you didn't come out of your stupid little hole in the wall. By God damn it, Dario's dead! Dario! Wait, I don't care. This guy was a jackass. Well, he left his little hidey hole here, and apparently Dario had it coming. Yeah, what happened to the starving to death plan, bro? I mean, he did say he lost his daughter out there. Now, my guess is it's implied that the lady out there who died is his daughter, but there's no way of knowing that for sure. Dario lasted 20 minutes. I mean, that's more than most people last. Pib, are you talking about people fucking your ass again? No. Of course not. Oh, I suppose since he's dead, he won't mind me raiding his stash after all.
Lucky 21 at the Bottoms Casino.
Damn right,
Hindi
Kirsten and
win.
Koji. Thank you to 21-month Risa. Welcome back. Yeah. Dude, it's only been 20 minutes. Maybe I should go out there and get some snackables or something. And now he's dead. All right, well, let's see what his parting thoughts were to the world. Let's see. Dario's memo. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words. When writing them will help me get a restub. Emma the Ginger.
Looking fab as always.
Well, thank you for your
Romantic
Prime
face.
Gaming as well for 11 months. Welcome back. You could have spent them Bezos space bucks, Denny. When you spent them on little old me over here, I appreciate it. Hey, just out of curiosity, would this outfit still work if I did this all the way? Okay, my tits haven't fallen out yet. Tell you what, let's roll like this for a little while and see what happens. Anyway, I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity, if nothing else. After I've become a meal for these undead monsters, will the GIs... Okay, Sassarus, enjoy some chippies. You don't think the slots at the Bottoms Hotel and Casino take those? Nah, it's okay. You just take those to the cage, get them exchanged into cash. You can put those into the machines. Actually, this one's kind of getting some close to the Donna Dixon line, so maybe we'll do that. And just in case over here, let's. Yeah, kind of symmetrical. All right, though that's not gonna go anywhere. All right, let's try this again. Actually, hang on. I want different music for this. I want different music for this. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity, if nothing else. After I've become a meal for these undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovering my corpse? I don't know, give me a second. No, of course not. Don't be silly. We will treat your death with dignity and respect. Anyway, moving on. Give me the rest of that memo if you could, please. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Anyway, so this is how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family's been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. It's all that matters. I never would have pictured my life to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I always wanted, but my mother would only tell me you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to that old bag? But this looks like the end for the great Dario Russo, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. Sir, you just said you'd try your hand at being the great American novelist, but you never actually fucking wrote anything. You can't call yourself a novelist. That's like saying I'm not a dick-sucking enthusiast. You haven't even attempted being the thing you're talking about. It just doesn't work that way. So... Also, if his personal safety was paramount above all else, why the fuck did he leave the stupid thing? Whatever. Let's go finish raiding his little hidey hole here. He should have tried his hand at being a move list. Yeah, he should have tried being a move list. It would have been a lot more useful. He'd be one of those things you see when you hit the pause button in a Mortal Kombat game and gives you one thing with all the goddamn buttons were. You're right, Dario could have been one of those. He could have been one of those that would have been infinitely more useful, but no, he did not do that. Did not make that attempt. Just did not have it in him. Alright, we're gonna pick up more of these free complimentary gunpowders. In fact, we're actually gonna have to stop by the item box upstairs and dump them off so we can get that last one there. And the great novelist of our time lasted 20 minutes sitting there before he left and immediately died of slow-moving zombies. Yeah, he's no Kurt Vonnegut. Definitely not that. Hey, Rich, by the way, up there is the welcome on it. Oh, god damn it. Motherfucker. Babe, you couldn't even pass as a James Patterson Ghost Rider? Jesus Christ, shots fired. There's like a Joe Rogan series of screams I want to use on a soundboard. Let me see if I can find it. I think I took like a... I think there was like a Xbox clip. Did I ever upload that to the OneDrive so I could do that? There was like a clip I was going to use. Let me see if I have it here. Checking. Because I was basically, I was testing out the, my boy, what's his name? Maybe I didn't put it in there. I was testing out my boy, Giuseppe. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Bestie Boy, then gifting a sub to Mr. Lamprey. Thank you. Let me see if I can find that goddamn thing here. No, not camera. It's looking like downloads, actually. Because didn't I... Okay, yeah, I can assure you this is worth stopping the whole show cold for. I can assure you it is. It's just going to take me a minute here. I have to argue with my Xbox account. So it's one of these two. I can't remember which. I'll download them both. And I'll shove them up my OneDrive's ass. So let's see here. Okay, I go to OneDrive. Upload them both. From the download section specifically. Oh, for fuck. Maybe videos? Download? Of course, no wonder I can't upload. I can't find the fucking thing. What did it even call this stupid... Well, that explains a lot. Why can't this phone just use like a regular fuck off nomenclature for naming of clips and what have you? Can we sort this thing by like when's the newest? It's like a sorting option. Yeah, sort by modified newest first. I hate you so much right now, phone. Like you would not believe. You're just the absolute fuck. All right, maybe I can do this the other way. What if I go to my phone's gallery Go to the download section. Because it's got to be in there. Yeah, it's in movies. Ooh, excuse me, it's in movies. Let's see. Share to OneDrive. Just put it right in the root. There, I'm thinking. Alright, the chain should start to synchronize here. Emphasis on the word should. Come on, OneDrive. I know we're live on the internet, but you can do the thing. Come on, Microsoft. Here you go, Microsoft. You can use 2 clips from UFC 2 to do some data mining. Take that and shove it up Copilot's recall ass. Okay, here it goes. There's one. There's one. Now get the other one up there. Do the other one. There it goes. Okay, let's see here. Wow, those are some fucking names they picked for those files. Let me see this one here. Yeah, actually download the damn thing. So why did I... Was this just a really quick KO? No, it's just him screaming. All right, so let me... Okay, now everyone's like, Pib, what the fuck are you even on about? What is going on here? Okay, well, now I can actually show you. Because I one of the things I have to do is I have to dig a sound clip out of this.
Vicious combination.
Joe Rogan screaming right there. Let's hear that one again.
Vicious combination.
Fucker flew. And then what was the other one called? It was like 5 something. Yeah, let's how about this other one here? Because I think this is the one that I actually wanted a sound clip out of.
The huge head kick is blocked. And again with those high...
I play this game on very easy. Can you tell?
High kicks. Both men came out hard. He's taking some shots, Mike. Joe, that's another big head. Oh, goodness! Oh! Oh! Unbelievable! And it is all over! Unbelievable!
Also like his back tattoo says, hey, oh, Chicky Bomb. I'm a piece of work. Fight Night will return to the Queen Pip show at some point in the future. Is that scream from Rogan anytime Elon Musk is going to appear on his podcast? He would probably come on the spot. You're right. He probably actually would. Alright, let's keep moving the gunpowder on down the line here. Let's go grab the last couple of ones that are over in Dario's little novel writing hidey hole here. You love when I did No Mercy? Yeah, at some point we might do No Mercy again as well. Hey, Immortal Hag, welcome on in. The problem is like Vince McMahon has been canceled so badly that I think I'd have to actually edit the game and rename him to be someone else. Okay, informal poll in chat. Who should I hypothetically, especially those of you who understand the WWF No Mercy's character thing works, who should I replace it with? Like Ric Flair or somebody? No, Ric Flair is just as bad. Oh, fuck. Okay, can't do that. How about Eric Bischoff? No, he's a piece of shit too. Fuck. Well, we'll have to figure that out. Jim Ross? No, Jim Ross is already in that game. Owen Hart? Owen Hart's not an asshole. You have to remember, this is someone who would stand in for Vince McMahon during all the in-game cutscenes and shit. Michael Cole? Okay, but he's already in the game. Triple H, no, he's already in the game. Yeah, we need an asshole, but our kind of asshole. And not Jerry Lawler, he's already in that too. Was he permanently canceled this time? Yes, Sastras. Vince McMahon was permanently canceled this time. The company that now owns WWE doesn't want a goddamn thing to do with him. Alex Jones? Okay, now you're thinking. Or Tony Khan. What'd he do? Human sex trafficking? I'm not joking, by the way. This replaced with Bill Clinton. Okay, again, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Now you're getting the gist of this. Actually, do we have enough to make the... I just want to check how much shotgun powder we have, because I want to see if we have enough at this point to do the enhanced ammo. I think I'm gonna do like 5 or 6 times. How many do we actually have of like each at this point, to be honest here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think 6 is enough to get that. And that's certainly not enough out of gunpowder B. That's a crying shame. Alright, we'll consult with it later. Alright, I believe in terms of things that change after you clear the RPD, I think those are the 2 major ones. Dario coming out of his hidey hole, and then that fire escape being raised. Now, of course, there's like at some point you find a crank, you can open up that thing that's like right outside the bar. Maybe we do that, who knows? Yeah, exactly. It was in the Ready to Rumble round 2, and he was in NBA Jam as well. A trashy queen as well. Welcome on in. Donald Trump. See, I think I did put Donald Trump in the game once, but that was before he got elected. I mean, that would theoretically work as well for what we're going for here. Except, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, if they're unpersoning Vince McMahon, I mean, Trump has done shit like that, so... Can't you... Because Vince McMahon be like, what do you mean you're unpersoning me, but you're letting him take my place? So... Nah, that wouldn't work either. Pence? Nah, that's too boring. Mike Pence doesn't have a personality. He was tragically born without one. You know, people sometimes get born with, like, congenital heart defects, or maybe they don't have the same number of fingers and toes. He was born without a personality. Jared from Subway. Okay, no, that's the same problem. That's the same problem. You need, like Elon Musk would actually be an appropriate option. He would be just the right kind of asshole. Aaron Rodgers, now you're really thinking. Yeah, except I don't know. I don't want to pretend that Aaron Rodgers is a big time capital owner. I don't want to pretend that. Anyway, you get the general idea. So these are things they'll have to think about. Martha Stewart, well, I'd have to replace Linda McMahon with her. All right, so now let's proceed back along the intended route for this game. Would Taz work? Taz is already in that game. I'm a little bit startled that many of you who claim to know WWF No Mercy forwards and backwards do not remember the duty roster of that game, which means we are way the fuck overdue for playing it. Rob Schneider. We're talking about people I could see as an authority figure. The only thing Rob Schneider is an authority of is how to be the most ineffectual, boring-ass canceled comedian in the history of anything fucking ever. That's the only thing he's an authority on. You know what he wouldn't even be the authority on? Whatever the fuck happened back there that just happened off screen that immediately went away. You never known an N64 PlayStation kid here? Okay, well think about the people who are in SmackDown 1 and 2 for reference. Schwarzenegger? Yeah, that'd work too. Anyway, alright, tell you what, we get the idea. Now then, let's see what this guy dropped. Oh my god, he dropped bullets. I don't want him. Can I have the note that he's holding though? Okay, fine, I have to take the bullets first. He is holding something. Mercenaries Diary. September
1st. Following 6 months of intensive training, my body's edge had returned. I'm getting erections again. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession.
A likely story.
But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th, I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office.
Wait. Hang on a second here. September 1st, you went on 6 months of training. And then you took PTO. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, for some reason, when I got to that second page, my brain thought he got out of jail on September 1st, and then immediately took 2 weeks holiday. Like, honestly, kind of a power move, but okay, that's not actually what happened. So we'll keep going here.
I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit's been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. I could have sworn at some point I was supposed to take a course that said don't fucking write shit down like this. But I think it's scheduled for like November. Hopefully that's not a problem. September 28th. Dawn's here.
Really love that for her.
But we're still slogging through this nightmare.
Oh, come on. She's a nice dame. Come on.
There's no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death Row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself in the hopes that my dead body won't come back to life.
Me when the restaurant at the casino's not open. Hey, Banzai Merlin, welcome on as well. How you doing? You'd like to imagine his diary is written with one of those 90s/early 2000s fuzzy glitter pens? Fucking A right. If I thought about being a voice actor, I don't know. Then those people have standards and deadlines and expectations. I like just screaming into this electric stick instead. I like to just do that. It's more fun that way. All right, so what do we got over here? We got ourselves what is this? There's a fire hydrant. A fire hose is fixed with bolts. I would have thought they would have fixed them with, like, I don't know, surgery or something. Pip, it's a fire hydrant, not a cat. Shut the fuck up. Hey, K as well, welcome on in. Alright, well, let's see. There's also, I think, some herb up here. I think it's mostly blue herb I think this is actually blue herb. Thing is, like, I actually don't think there's a lot of things in this game that actually poison you. I don't think there is. Like, the only thing that I think, like, ever really, like, poison in, like, Resident Evil games is, like, maybe the spiders and the ivies when they were contaminated. And spiders in this game don't show up for a while. But I'm going to leave it right where it is. I'm going to do that. They're for irony poisoning? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, rip whoever that was. Bad doggy! Tranquilizer round! Tranquilizer! Tranquilizer! Tranquilizer round! Tranquilizer round! Tranquilizer round! Tranquilizer round! Tranquilizer! Tranquilizer! Like I'm playing Deadly Premonition 2. On a bright note, I think there's something happening between me and Lance. Last night I caught him staring while I torched a half-rotten walker. Definitely something in his eye. Very excited about what tomorrow will bring. So true, Derek. Alright, get your ass out here. Have some more tranquilizer rounds. Tranquilizer! 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 Pip, they're zombie dogs. Nobody cares if you kill them. Good point. How's this guy doing? Oh my god, he's got mustard powder. He was apparently bit in the neck until he died. Apparently. Only apparently. We can't be sure. Even though there's like a giant gash over his fucking neck, and his teeth still sticking out of his neck, and he's clutching his neck. And he's actually written a note in blood that says, "Ow, my neck hurts." It's only apparent. We cannot have actual confirmation on this. Don't you mix the blue and red for all-purpose healing like that with the herb? Well, the way the herb work in this game is if you mix 2 green together, you get like a better heal. If you mix 3 together, you get a super heal. If you mix a red and a green, as we have here, it is a super heal. If you mix a blue and a green, you get blue and a blue and a red, you get nothing. If you mix a blue into a green, or a blue into a green and a green, or a blue into a green and a red, it adds an antidote to it as well. But you don't technically have to mash blue into a multi-weed. It can sit by itself. More puppies. Let's get some intense action in here. Come on, let's get some. Come on, let's do like some dodge things. Let's time them better. Maybe. Okay, we're not timing these things very well. Okay, we are not timing them well. Pib, maybe just shoot them. I wanted to do fancy pants dodge rolls. Well, I'm not doing that anymore. Tell you what. Let's go ahead and take these stupid cables and we'll jam them in a save box here. Yeah, unless I'm a medical doctor, I cannot legally confirm. Exactly. Despite all that doctor prescribed him tunnel and told him to go back to work. That's capitalism for you. That's capitalism, baby. One thing that always just pissed me off about this game is that we'll never know what's through that door. Like, I swear that's like an actual rendered door, and we'll just never know what's on the other side of it. We'll never know. So I'm always like, what is beyond that door? Can you do anything to get that door open? And you can't. Can't do it. It's impossible. Simply cannot be done. There's no wherewithal for it. No ifs, no nothing. Can't be done. Alright, well, let's see. We got ourselves a lovely little save room here. Let's toss the joint. May as well take these bullets off the desk just to get them the hell out of here. Let's take the ink ribbon out of here as well. Stuff that into the box. Good, good. A-B-F-W-T-I-B. Always be fucking with the item box. Make sure you get everything you fucking will need. Alright, let's see. We'll put that up there. We'll get this gunpowder. I mean, it's gunpowder, not gunpowder after all. Put that there. Put those bullets all the way over there, even though we don't need them no more. Put that over there. I'm gonna check real quick and make sure my chair is cromulent. Give me a second here. Let me make sure everything's good back there. I think it is, but let's confirm that. Seems as though it is, but... yeah, I think we got it. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. I have to check these things every so often. God forbid you'd be able to see that I'm actually sitting on a chair. As opposed to just riding in on a giant wave of my own delusions. My own delulu. Do I know about the enhanced ammo? Yes, I know about the enhanced ammo. In fact, okay, no, I don't think we have enough to do the enhanced handgun, the handgun ammo though. Ham gum ammo, real interesting. It's about little ham-shaped pieces of gum that you shoot at people. That was a lot more dodge rolls than I thought I'd be able to pull off. Like a lot more. Like a lot more. Tell you what, I suddenly feel like maybe I ought to have the rocket launcher and the Magnum for some reason. If something like a zombie outbreak happens, just lying down and waiting to get turned, that's the mood. I don't know. I mean, Okay, here's the deal, right? If a zombie outbreak happens, I'm gonna do something I've always wanted to do. Disseminate an NFL game without the written permission of the NFL or its sports broadcasting partners. Rebels! I also love all these police cars look like shit. And I also love that, again, all the architecture is like Japanese architecture wearing the guise of North American design. Like, everything all in this is just pedestrian walkways. And this is a city in the Midwest. Depending on which one you're in, like, they're not really wired for walking. No, I wonder if those dick sucking and I wonder if those dick suck enemies from the Resident Evil 3 remake are in here. Oh no! It's one of the dick suck enemies! Except it's not making me suck its dick. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. So much for Happy Pride. Look out, Jill's gonna get her weenie sucked. Jill has a weenie? I love that for her. Can I explain the dick suck part? Alright, for those of you not familiar with the Resident Evil 3 remake, when a similar scene to what just happened now occurs in the Resident Evil 3 remake, Jill is accosted by one of those things that immediately shoves like a proboscis way to fuck down her throat. And it is as inappropriate as you think it sounds. Just showing her basically gagging on what for the purposes may as well be this thing's dick. That's because it's putting like a face hugger egg in her or something like that, and she's got a yak it up or something. You know, really pleasant things to think about. Really pleasant stuff. I'm sure you're all really happy to hear that. I should call him. No kidding. All right, speaking of we should call him, I wonder who that is. Who's that? Well, there's somebody up there. We've also got some herb here. Maybe we should take some oib. Let's take some oib, shall we? So, for those of you who are not familiar, Resident Evil 3 operates on something of a flowchart, and there are some ways in which the game plays out that are RNG, and there are some ways in which the game plays out that can be affected by how the person chooses to play the game. There is one particular cutscene where one particular orientation, where if you do it in the right order, Carlos will actually hit on Jill. Not hit her, hit on her. So in order to do that, like there's a couple different places, depending on how you do it, you can meet Carlos for the first time. There's two places we basically have to go in order to get into the City Hall area. The restaurant and a newspaper office. The first place you go to will have Carlos in it. So, if you go to the restaurant first, and then, spoiler alert, there's the Nemesis encounter, and you defeat him, and then you step out the back of the restaurant, not the front of the restaurant, the back of the restaurant, he will hit on Jill. He'll do it, and I'll show it to you. Have I seen no Alien Romulus trailer? I think I might have looked at it, but I mean, I think that I didn't internalize much of that. I don't really remember, to be honest. It was an alien thing. It existed. Probably something like that. Am I going to show us you can live out your fantasy of having a man hit on us? And not just having a man hit on us, but having us shut him down. It's a shame I don't have that Joe Rogan scream ready to go. It would actually be appropriate. Wait. Maybe I can make that happen. Wait, hang on. So where is that in that clip? Okay, so it's like right there. Okay, I'll have to keep that handy. I will keep that one handy. So, entree la restaurante. You go in there, right? And then you're like, oh, this thing is locked with a simple lock. Let's use our little lock picking for this. You get the manhole opener. And I don't understand why they call it a manhole opener. Oh, it's a fire hook. Okay, so they don't call it a manhole opener. Because I don't know if you would want to actually open up a manhole with that thing. Men Getting Humbled is your favorite song. Aren't they always majestic when that happens? Also, and I failed to point this out earlier, that's a shame on me. We can use this establishment as the place to do it, right? Here's the deal. We have a restaurant here, right? Very nice looking restaurant here, right? So you've got the entrance. There's actually a phone booth right over here. You got a bunch of booths over here. Looks like some kind of rack of spices. There's a cash register up front for settling the check. There's a note on the table I ought to read. And you got yourself, looks like the kitchen back here. And looks like a gas leak. What's not here? Where is the bathroom? If flammable gas is leaking, what if I do this? Can't be that flammable then. But there's no bathroom in here. Where are you supposed to pee in this food establishment? Don't they have to have bathrooms for that sort of reason? Isn't that a thing that's supposed to exist? Well, the good news is they've got more of those gunpowder things here. I might have to actually bin those before we do anything else. But tell you what, there's also a note here. Let's read it, shall we? Let's do that. City Guide. City Guide, the tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous... Thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Inc. Literacy rate in the city is not great. This is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Inc. have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. The sentence just kind of ended there, I guess. Okay, in honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I came to the city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric system and to the installation of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of the city, Michael Warren. Okay, but I like the humble brag that he's got like so many fucking donations from Umbrella. This would be like if he was like a fucking streamer, so he would be like, we're powered by Umbrella. If you use promo code GVARS, you get 10% off your first sample. Some shit like that. Yeah, whenever a company makes big donations like that, it's so suspect. Yes. Anyway, let's check the phone booth real quick. The phone line seems to be disconnected. Girl, you didn't even step foot in the goddamn thing. How the piss can you know that? Trying to think. Yeah, I should, I'm gonna stop by Item Box one more time just for funsies. The Umbrella Corporation sample isn't something you want to try. Oh, come on. What if they did what if they did a collaboration with Jeffree Star? I was like, no, then I wouldn't buy it twice. Never mind not wanting to buy it once, I would take the desire to not want to purchase it and double it somehow. I would go out of my way to multiply 0 by 2. All right, let's move everything down the line here. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That might be enough. Here's the okay. Put that there. Drop basically everything. All right, pick up every single one, almost every single one. Actually, get the reloading tool. Then grab you and you and you and you and you and you and you. We'll do all of those things. This seems to be something stuck in the pipes. Dear, did you jam up the internet pipe? What the fuck's going on with this? Come on. Come on. Oh. Streamlabs doesn't even see it yet. What the fuck? You clogged it with your breasts? I know. Well, at some point that alert will show up, but there are plays that we fear then get a 50 months. Welcome back. Maybe I can kick this thing. Give me a second. Excuse me. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, now, okay, try it now. There it goes. They replace the way fear. Thank you to 45-month resub, 50-month resub. Welcome back. Whatever fucking number it is. Don't worry, the tech is fired. It is. Okay, so what we're gonna do here real quick, we are playing your favorite game after all, is we're going for quality over quantity. I want the enhanced bullets, and I want them now. It's like that whole J.G. Wentworth. I have some gunpowder, and I want enhanced bullets. The cadence doesn't really work. Is that enough? Not yet, but it's got to be almost there. I feel like one more, and that should do the trick. Otherwise, we do have all the bullets in the history of fucking existence. Brave of you not save it all and get 100 magnum bullets towards the end. It's okay. I have infinite ammo. It literally doesn't matter. This save file's got like 23 clears on it. Hey, hey! All right, perfect. Now you can take that, put it away, get your samurai edge out, girl, and go ahead and shove that enhanced ammo all the way into the gussy. Now the gun will be slightly more powerful and have some kickback. Not like, you know, the political kind of kickback, just like a regular kickback. Let's do a desk pop real quick. It's got a little bit more pep in its step. Maybe I'll actually, nah, I'll tell you what, you know what, I'll actually keep it handy. I'll keep it handy. Anyway, let's get re-equipped here real quick, like. By the way, Dare Who Plays What We Fear will be, believe it or not, participating in that Stream Queen's pool party shindig we got going on this weekend here. And she says if you don't follow it and watch some or all of it, you're homophobic. So please make an effort to, you know, watch that thing over the weekend. I won't be live, so that should make it real easy. Except for the part in which I will be on it. Alright, now that we got the item inventory all sorted out here, let's go say hi to Carlos. Let's say hi to him in the super sexy method. Let's get him to hit on us. Oh shit. Wow, the alerts are just really fucked up tonight. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, Trashly Queen, I'll just do this. And when this is all done, we'll do some bubbles.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
We'll do that. Discord's lagging too. The entire internet is being homophobic tonight. What the fuck? I did actually hear that like there was some big AT&T outage, and actually, because it was wild too, because I'd seen like a TikTok that showed like the check-in at the Bellagio was taking like hours. Like there must have been some kind of big system outage earlier this week. Oh, and Midnight Wolf also says it's Morbin time. Well, there you go. Can you get a review of the pink and purple controller? Dear, it's not just any pink and purple controller. This is a Barbie controller. It's the Barbie PlayStation 1 controller. It is Barbie. I'm not using it because it's the Barbie controller. I'm using it because it's actually the nicest PlayStation 1 controller I've ever used in my goddamn life. This thing could say Cabela's on it and I would still be using it.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie.
Prove it!
Carlos.
Say something a zombie would never say!
Countermeasure force. What's your name?
Hot
Joe,
stuff, bitch.
Did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
That's an understatement.
Wait. How did he find me?
Girl, you're live on Twitch. That's how he found you. We run into the basement and hide in the kitchen. Let's hide in the kitchen, which is actually the front lobby of the restaurant. This doesn't look like a kitchen, but knock yourself out.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
What? I can't hear you. It's very loud. We detonated an explosive in a closed area. I can't hear you. You just love she snatching the lamp for no reason and throwing it willy-nilly. Exactly. Fuck it. Oop. Oh no. Now, I have seen some strategies for dealing with him that don't involve rocket launchers, where basically you try and position Carlos between him and you so that his punches hit Carlos instead of you. The problem, and I think I discovered this last time we played, is he can actually kill Carlos. So you have to be careful. Have I ever played Dead Rising 3? This is an important question. No, I have never played Dead Rising 3. I've barely played Dead Rising 2 for that matter, which I should because it takes place in an amalgamated version of Las Vegas. Would I ever play Dead Rising 3 with a friend? You can play that game with a friend? Does this game have crossplay with the Xbox Series X? Do I consider you a friend? I see where this is going. I see where this is going. I don't know. Do I consider dear a friend? I don't know. Tell you what, let me watch this cutscene and I'll see if I consider you a friend. Give me just a minute to think on it.
Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming.
Oh! 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 Unbelievable! And it's all over! Just like that!
Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Damn, she spilled.
We're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw?
For the last time, yes!
If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
You hope I slap his shit later? Yeah, don't I have to? The problem is to slap his shit. Don't I have to stay in the train instead of jumping out of it? I prefer yeeting myself out the train. Because the problem is if I don't do that, then I can't slap him. Fuck. Alright. Me and the others got together, and I think we do actually consider Dare to be a friend. So yes, you and I will discuss this offline and we'll think about it. Now then, the tip jar filled all the way up, which means we have some business to take care of here. Some business, if you can believe a thing like that or not. So in that case, it's time to go check out the Wheel of Mubbles. Alright, so the tip jar filled up, so we gotta go and spin this thing here. Anytime that thing fills all the way up, we spin the Mubbles. You get at least one round, maybe you get more. You're getting at least two because... Oh, for fuck's sake. Steam client service, my ass! But yes, on top of the patrons that are filling up the tip jar, Midnight Wolf also called in 52,000 Bet Pip Chippies to make another round of Mubbles possible as well. Alright, now that Mubbles is launched, tell you what, let's get a spin. Let's see if we're getting one, if we're getting more. Let's see here. Little Peeky Peek survey says you're getting a double. So you're getting 3 rounds. Okay. Can you go 3 rounds with a great one? We'll find out. Alright, let's see. Let's pick some ones at random here. Nah, not that one. Sure. Nah, not that one. Sure. And nah, I hate that bitch. Yes. Those work. Alright then, folks. Those of you who have been here for a long time, you know how this works, but on the off chance that perhaps maybe you don't, exclamation mark! Why? Note to self, fix the transition from the Mubble screen to that. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights? You want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Death Alley. Apparently we don't have a record for this track for some reason. So if you want to be the record holder, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now Midnight Wolf called in around the Mubbles on top of the 2 that the Wheel of Mubbles gave you. If they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. While it's going on, I'm gonna fuck with my OBS here because it occurs to me I don't have any of my mod icons and I can't see the pronoun things throughout. Let me see if I can do that here. Auto claims, channel points. How do I get that thing to show? How do I get the pronoun extension to work? But yeah, I'd like to be able to see my mod icons. Yes, please show me the mod icons. Jesus Christ, why would I not want to see the mod icons here? Maybe non-mod settings? Yeah, FFZ Control Center. There it is. Let's see. Almost spelled it problem. Pronouns, yes. Enable that one, please. How do I enable that? Only display enabled. Oh, so it is enabled. Okay, now it's enabled. Perfect. Now I can see everyone's pronouns. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. The 40-fold brave souls, I'll make it 45. Exclamation mark play going twice. Remember, we got 3 rounds of this. Oh, okay. More people coming in. I'll give you a second here. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. And they're off. 48 brave souls entered into Death Alley. So called because when viewed from a distance, it looks like death. Just absolutely looks like death. You like the black and red? I mean, Jill's wearing it. I figured I'd meet her. I'd meet her there. All right, we got Pope Corky the Ninth, lead followed by Clockwork, me, a couple other people. Pope Corky the Ninth is very much the person that beats him up, but the bot's trying to see if we can keep everyone honest as well. All right. Ooh, Shelly BK, a little too close to the sun. Justice has got a lead on Handbot. Don't let Handbot win. If Handbot wins, you're all fucking fired. You're all fired if Handbot wins. Let me make that abundantly clear. All right, Justice with a pretty commanding lead here right now. The camera's barely able to keep up here. Chef and King Monster coming up behind, as is Dello as well. All right. Let's see who's going to squirt out in the lead here. It's going to be Justice again. We got to be getting towards the end of the damn track. Oop. Okay, Justice lost some momentum, but it's still on the track. Chef is taking over the pole position here. All right. Ooh, Lightling's trying to make some noise here too. All right, we'll keep our eyes open here. A little boosts are cool until you hit an obstruction. All right, Lightling's got a commanding lead if they can stay on the track here. King Monster's coming up behind. All right, who wants this victory? Who wants the vussy? Who wants it big time? Because someone's taking a record by default if they can get in there in the lead here. Who wants it more? Everyone wants it, but who's going to take it? No, not the bot. I swear to fucking God, not the bot. Not, okay, good. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. It's no, 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 no. Oh, thank God, Chef won.
I'm Luigi, number one.
And thank fuck for that. Chef wins, followed by Hambod, Going Loki, Lightling, Virgo Moonchild, Sastress, Oddchild, Clockwork Sorcerer, Alex Sputted Coffin, and Dello to round out the top 10. Lost to the fucking ball. We could be dear. She died. You could have had that happen to you. Yeah, she flew. She blasted off again. It's like the one time we're playing Friday the 13th and she flew all the way out of space. I'm guessing Chop is going to be the last one to turn out the light over here. And that'll actually do it. Chef takes round number 1. Hambot nearly got Midnight Wolf their chippies back. All right, folks. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's keep this whole shit show going over here. Exclamation mark play! Once again, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Few Will Survive. Apparently, we also don't have a record for this for some reason. All our records go up in smoke or something? All right, whatever. If you think you want to be the head of all this thing, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. Don't do the goddamn thing. And we'll see where the fuck that gets us. We'll have a little look-see and find out. Did I wipe the records? No, we've played before, so I'm not sure what happened with the records. I honestly don't know. You know what it is? It's that scene in Casino where they put the Kansas City underboss, Artie Piscano, in charge of the fucking skim, right? And the guy's like, well, from now on, I'm going to keep records. What are you keeping records for, Artie? Taxes? No records. There you go. No records. All right, folks, we got 41 brave souls ending to Few Will Survive. And once again, if I win, Midnight Wolf wins, the bot wins, there everyone dies. Midnight Wolf gonna get the chippies back. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I take a second to adjust my glove because it's not in the right position here. Hang on. Yes, I have to do this right now. Fucking deal with it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. Bunch of maps had to be updated for the new engine. Oh, is that what it fucking is? Also, hi, Echo. All right, let's see who wanders out of that first. Then we'll figure out who we're going to be coming in first place or some bullshit like that. We'll see. We'll freaking see how this goes here. By the way, the game we were playing the last couple of days, Chase the Express, I like that game. It was like, what if Puppet Combo made a Metal Gear game? I rather liked it. I may have to go back sometime and check out all the alternate endings to that stupid game. That all seem to involve, you got to keep that dumbass alive. And if you don't, all you get are the bad endings. So it's called Few Will Survive for good reason here, right? Because here's the problem. The end of the stage is moving. We're going to do the behind the balls cam here. No, right in the taint here. So we're going to be staring right at the goal line, getting pounded over here. But who's going to get in there first? Yeah, that's going to be Mini Gozel. Fell right off. How about Kasuni Koji? Right in the bucket, it seems.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Yeah, Hambot died again. Yay. Kitsune Koji wins, followed by Flounder, Amalgamane, Pope Corker the Ninth, Crazy Touche, Sailor Soapbox, Arthac, Chopper. Remainder of top 10 pending. Remy. Am I gonna be the last one to turn out the lights on this one? Come on, Queen Pib. Let's see your balls. Oop, never mind. I fell off. Okay, I actually don't think we had a top 10. I don't think Hina Waffles landed. Yeah, we didn't even get a top 10. Well, there you go. Kitsune Koji takes round number 2, and presumably, I guess, the record for this thing by default. So there you go. Congratulations. All right. 3 down, 1 final one to go. Exclamation mark play. Final round, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, once again, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a freaking walkover here? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Portal Alley. Again, it seems all the records up for grabs now. And if you want it, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Once again, the Midnight Wolf has got skin in the game here. If they put 52,000 chips down on the table and said, let's fucking let it ride. If they win, I win, the ball wins, or you all die. Midnight Wolf gonna get the chippies back. This is the last attempt to get them returned. They want their bet pip chips back. They're gonna have to go through me in order to get them back. All right. We presently have 44 brave souls entered into Portal Alley. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. By the way, tonight's outfit, in case anyone is curious, is basically Fashion Nova's Black Widow outfit costume. So if you're interested, just go to Fashion Nova, look up costume, and you'll find it. Just wait for like a 50% off sale or something like that. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. Rolls to the miss. If you did not get in, you can honorarily have my ball. All right, Portal Alley tends to pop the fuck off early, so we're going to take a wide-angle shot here, because sometimes people go right to space, especially since also, go figure, there are portals involved. We're going to go as far back as we can here. We're going to go as high up as we can. Because as you can see, a lot of Duke Nukem Forevers have already happened. Portal Thanatos appears to be provisionally in the lead. They're still on the track. All right, a whole bunch of people are going down. Oh, this is getting dicey. All right, we still have a top. I think we still have a top 10. We're losing them left, right, and center here. Oh boy. All right. We have Taco Bolus, Clockwork. I just fell off. I'm out. Okay, Taco Bolus, Tiarki, Protothanatos. I believe at this point no one else should be dying. But we do have a few zoomies left, so we're gonna just stay back here for now. There goes Virgo Moonchild, Toad, Flounder, Mr. Lamprey's out. We're down to a top 7. All right, Muted Alien and Taco Bolus are coming through. So is Oddchild and Clockwork Sorcerer. There's one last zoomie that could cause problems. There's also debris on the track. Angel Yuma's managing to shoot around the debris, giving them a little bit of a lead, but they're getting caught up again. They're still managing to maneuver around. They're doing a great job here. Oh, they're caught. Ooh, will the debris clear in time before everyone else catches up? That is the $64,000 question here. We're waiting. Here comes Protothanatos. The rest of it looks like Angel Yuma is indeed going to clear in time for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Angel Yuma wins, followed by Protothanatos, Clockwork, Muted Alien, Trashy Queen, Taco Bolus, and Oddchild to round out the top 10. Well, there you go. Angel Yuma wins, and I guess by virtue of there being no record, I guess you now hold the record. So enjoy. Look, dear, I'm sorry. I can't even win these things sometimes. You think you was robbed? Nobody show her the clips of me running her over repeatedly playing Grand Theft Auto 5. She kept running in front of the fucking car. What was I supposed to do? All right, let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. Let's see. All right, we've had all the results tabulated here. In third place overall, it's going to be Angel Yuma on points. Second place overall on points is going to be Hambot, which leaves number 1 overall, Chef in Shelby Cobra with a octopus inside of it for some reason. Someone's being a show-off here. Well, congratulations, Chef. Now, here's the deal, Midnight Wolf. Here's the problem. You did not win any of these races or the whole thing. I did not win any of the races or the whole thing. The bot did not win any of the races, the whole thing, despite the fact it tried. But since none of those things happened, your chips are mine. But thank you very much to the patrons of the arts, as well as Midnight Wolf, for making them rounds and mubbles possible. And so we're going to take a little BRB, permit you all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, and we come back, more Resident Evil 3. Brand new BRB clip comp, sort of a greatest of all time. We took clips that kind of encompassed the entire 6-year run of the Queen Pib show. We'll be right back.
He's coming.
Hello, Hell Tiger. Oh, at least try and disguise your voice. You went too far. You sound like an ordinary dude. It's creeping me out.
How about now? Does this do it for you? Huh? Is this creeping you out a little bit less?
That does it for me. Thank you. Thank you for that.
So now let's see what's going on over in the Misty area. Let's do the damn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh, God.
It sucks.
Mr. Jesus H. Titty fucking Christ. Misty area said,
You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's worth more than $1 million. That's why Dad gave it to me. Give that back! Give that back! Come on!
Josh! Josh!
Josh got $1 million babied. Oops. My bad.
Anyway, I got a fucking elephant for you. Get this thing off me before he finishes eating all my goddamn peanuts. I want to return the baby elephant. Okay, but you'll have to prove your goods are authentic by answering a few questions. It's a baby elephant. Look, this ain't kid. Look, I don't understand why you're questioning the authenticity of this elephant. It's not my boy Kevin in an outfit. It's a fucking baby elephant. Even if it's not the same baby elephant, you'd probably accept it. Okay. I also love the idea that I'm just... What if I just did this, right? What if I did this? What if I just ran around here trying to kill the tank like this? You know, just really going to town on this thing. I mean, I'm just playing a game. There's nothing weird going on here. Just working the joypad. Yeah, I think anyone else would just do the same damn thing. So... Seems perfectly cromulent and fine to me, boss. This guy who's standing right next to the mission start. What the hell was that?
I need new clip.
Yeah, that's GTA Online for you.
Yeah, I see you.
Fuckers came out of nowhere.
Acquiring a getaway vehicle. We need to take the same precautions we did for the weapons. We steal it from a gang, so the
Can we continue this conversation later, Vinny? I'm gonna die. Okay, we're good. Ah, give me 11. No fucking way, 750K's in the 11.
Open the case.
Excuse me for one moment. Fuck!
Here comes the offer. Hello.
I believe I've composed myself. Oh, bicycle! Perfect! Eat bicycle. And what if that guy likes bicycle? Bicycle don't seem to do much to this guy. No, it does not. Fuck! Get back behind me, you jackass. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I think I broke my car. I think I fell and broke my car. I thought I was reaching for the... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Car is just mildly on fire. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Nothing to see here. I just can't see what I'm doing. Everything's fine.
Weary of
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck up! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
I love fucking with y'all sometimes and throwing that thing up and making you think you're getting an actual ad. Alright folks, as you can see, we're back. And for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and yet time on his channel, this fat lips, fat hips, fat boobied, and fat booted channel is, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm Ashford for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. It's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up with a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it is too. My bits keep getting better. I technically cannot claim ownership of that bit. That is from regular car reviews. There's actually like a whole, for liability purposes, I should actually post a source for that in chat here. So give me a second here. I pulled that from their every fake commercial video. So I'll link that for you in chat if you got 41 minutes and you don't want to do anything productive. Technically, that's where all the rest of them are at. But I mean, you love these people, right? Because those are the ones who also do the really cool Kunkelman Chevrolet ad. You know the one. You know the one. You know the one. You know the one.
Oh, dude, no way. Ooh, well, I heard Tommy Fenstermacher snuck into a movie to watch the local ads. Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Suburbans. We have towns and countries. We have cyber trucks. Or are they just regular trucks with hammered panels and aluminum foil? We'll never tell. Good credit, bad credit, no credit. Give us your last born. We know he was an accident anyway. We need to replenish the Kunkelman family with fresh blood. New, old, used, like new, not stolen, slightly modified, catalytic-free Chevy Suburbans are back in stock. Starting at just $11,275.60. Did you know the Suburban is popular in Canada? It's so popular if a rapper drove this, his name would be ASAP Hockey. Work that curling arm and grab a box of Timmy's at Kunkelman Chevrolet, GMC Oldsmobile, Isuzu Rivian. Do you love attention? Do you love attention? Do you love attention? We have ND Miatas, NB Miatas, NA Miatas. Is that enough of a spotlight for you, Dave? It's the official car proposing at somebody else's wedding. We have jailbroken, unauthorized, entirely speculative Rivian models that run on old Tamagotchi pets and prayers to the Church of Internal Combustion. Renounce your faith at Kunkelman Chevrolet, GMC, Honda, Bacardi, and Cola, Subaru, and Present. Don't like Suburbans? Think you're too cool for a car your cornball dad drives to swap meets on a Sunday afternoon? Don't think for 1 minute you aren't heir to a legacy of cringe. It's your birthright. Just like your business and your soul are ours. New in stock. The 1999 Subaru Forester for all you tortured artists out there who refuse to accept that trauma doesn't make you a better musician. Sell the rights to your masters at Kunkelman Chevrolet, GMC, VinFast, HVAC, Jekyll and Hyde, Subaru, HVAC again. The time back was yesterday. The next best time was yesterday minus 1 hour, but we'll accept now. So bring your unfortunate ass to meet with one of our sales associates and let us talk you into a financial albatross that will be chained to your neck for the next 2 decades. You already don't take any of the advice your friends give you. Didn't they say Jody was going to break your heart? Didn't they say she was trying to let you down gently? Didn't they say to work on yourself, save your money, hit the gym, and...
Actually, can we go back like 5 seconds?
James Somerton when he found out that everyone found his thirsty alt after he did that long post making everyone think he was going to vote for Ralph Nader. He was really heartbroken when everyone figured out his thirsty alt.
She was trying to let you down gently? Didn't they say to work on yourself, save your money, hit the gym, and at the very least spend less time playing Fortnite? Didn't you see the writing on the wall when you found the Reaper sniper rifle and still couldn't manage a single elimination? You were getting double teabagged by a Christmas tree and the weekend! So to be popular, I'm you. Just to be popular, I'm you. Kunkelman Chevrolet, you have nowhere to be, 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 nowhere to be. Get down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Pontiac Kelvinator Shinrock Corporation Saab, off Route 34147, Harrisburg.
Oh, apparently there was also a troll in Shadow. Okay, let me get my reading glasses out for a second so I can see this, right? Let me get my reading glasses. They're on loan from the Chad collection. Let me see. What does it say here? Said, something about, okay. Oh, it was some individual who was like, oh my god, I can't believe I was recommended this. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, here's the deal. Person who probably can technically no longer see the show, so why am I bothering to tell you this? If you are recommended the Queen Pib show, it means the algorithm thinks you're extremely gay. Now, maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But the algorithm has looked at your viewing habits and determined that it's statistically likely, more likely than not, that you're gay. Or related adjacent interests. So, if you're wondering how on earth you wound up here, it's a little bit of a self-report. By the way, also, and I didn't want to have to say this, but it's pride, so I do have to say it. Every time a chud sees the titties, clicks on in here, and becomes repulsed, they're gay now. When you look at this thumbnail, bereft of context of voice, and you click in here, you instantly become gay. I make you gay. Now, I'm not going to do anything with that information. Have fun being gay. Congratulations. It's just that's what happens. When you look at these things and you click on in here and you are immediately going, oh God, what has happened? What has just happened is you just become 1,000,000% gay. Call you gay? Okay, Mr. Stay Puff. You are consensually telling me to tell you that you're gay. You thought I was going to say the titties get 1 millimeter bigger. Yeah, that happens too. That also happens. That's very true. It's congratulations on being gay. We send you a bag of dicks in a gift basket. Often it's the same basket. You get the dildo, the water-based lubricant, the little vibrated dilly bopper that you can put your ding dong and your balls through, and the other part that goes up your butt, the little remote control for it that really helps you have fun with yourself. You get all that in the care package. I had a foot pedal off screen to pump them plates. What, you don't think I had that already? You didn't get any of that stuff? You feel ripped off? Okay, it's a limited introductory offer. It's only available for new clients. Anyway, Carlos finished calling me hot, and then I finished calling him a loser, so he wants me to think about working for him. I think I'm going to think about throwing up instead. Okay, so Carlos, in the Resident Evil 3 remake, oh my god, for the God slay, snatches, wig, get his shirt off, yabbity blah blah, so on and so forth. In this game, not so much. Not so much. Actually, I think we can put the lockpick away for a while now, too. Tell you what, let's, give me that thing, and, we'll roll with that strike package. Also, we haven't saved in a hot minute, so maybe we should do that.
Perhaps that is a thing I should... Actually, I don't think we've... Never mind, I don't think we've saved them all. I don't think we've saved tonight. I should do that. You celebrated Pride with a bud, now you got body bruises and a smile. I love or hate that for you, whichever is the appropriate response. You're quite partial to the Carlos in the second Resident Evil. Well, that's because that's Odette Fair. He's amazing. Yeah. He was in an episode of Law & Order LA as well. He looked very good there as well. Very, very good. If there's one reason to watch a police procedural, it's literally just the one episode of Law & Order LA where he was a guest star. Definitely. Can we find footage of that? Can we find footage of that? I mean, it's NBC stuff, so I'm going to have to fucking scrub it from the VOD, but let me see here. Let me see. Let's pull up the old Plexi Poo here. Okay. Law & Order LA. I think he was in the first episode. So yeah, season 1. Episode 1. God, remember Skeet Ulrich? Those are the fucking days. Okay, let me see if I can find a good scene here. Looking for a really good one. Where he gets like really sassy and stuff. I think it's like right here. Okay, let's see here. Can I shrink this so that it fits in the screen properly here? Give me 2 seconds here, chat. Let's see here. Very tasteful wallpaper back there. All right, let's see here. Talk to me, baby.
Her sexual liberation, the fact that she chose other men over you, and out of that resentment, you implicated her to the police in a criminal conspiracy she had absolutely nothing to do with.
That's not true. If I hate your client so much, how come I lent her 400 grand? If we had such a lousy relationship, how come she paid me back in 3 weeks?
Alfred Molina is very concerned. Yeah, that guy. That guy. That's the guy who played Carlos in the Resident Evil movies. He's a very good-looking guy. Anyway, Jill's like, could you stop looking at movie Carlos and deal with me instead? All right, fine. You wouldn't have to pay you $400,000 to do stuff. No kidding. Skeet was good in Scream 5 and 6. Too bad he probably won't be in 7. On that note, you're going to drop Zero Free Palestine. I know. I know. It's amazing. The entire Scream franchise is dead to me. And I didn't even get around to watching it. God, I mained a killer whose movies apparently have just been retroactively been deleted from existence because Paramount fucked over an anti-Zionist. And I put my little crystal thingy in there, and it's not enough to make the stupid thing work. You know, Jill, you could probably just climb the fence. Operation hours from 900 hours to 1700 hours. The gate is automatically closed after hours. Or you could just climb the gate. You're a fucking cop, and you don't have a search warrant, but you don't give a fuck. Also, what is this? Sages show casual wee. Casual wee. Casual wee. There's gonna be like 10 Family Guy fans who are gonna get that reference. Let's go. Okay, we're not gonna go in the raccoon press yet, but it's so called because it is shaped like a press. And you can't go through that door because you can only go that way if you go to Carlos first at the press office instead, and then do a particular sequence of events. You're living for the matching bike and fit. Why, thank you. Hi, Manabu. Welcome on in. All right, let's see. Let's look around the newspaper office here. Yes, nobody messes with Adam Wee. Adam Wee. Adam Wee. At the Golden Nugget when he punched that guy. I was very disappointed when I went to the Golden Nugget and Adam West wasn't there. Granted, he'd been dead for several years, but I really feel like that shouldn't have been an excuse. I really feel like he still should have been there anyway. Hey, Mega Man as well, welcome on. And oh my god, there's a picture here. Oh my god. A close-up shot of a zombie. The zombie said, "Fucking take the flash off. Seriously, I'm going blind over here." It says scoop on the backside. Oh, so it's like my boy Briscoe from the Michigan Report from Hell. I love they call it Michigan Report from Hell. It takes place in Chicago. It's because it's around Lake Michigan, where he's got to get his scoops. There's no power going to switchboards. If I just flick that, they'll just do the thing, right? Yeah, just because you're dead doesn't mean you can't punch a guy at the Golden Nugget. Exactly. Story checks out. I agree. So fireproof shutter, right? So, interesting story. By virtue of me opening up that shutter, the entire building should now catch fire. Because that's how fire works. You know, when there's more oxygen for it to draw on, the fire proceeds. This is literally violating the laws of physics. This fire should continue encroaching. It's not going to, but it should. And a very interesting use case scenario for that actually does bring us back to Vegas. Is that Jersey? Yes, it's a little bit of a Jersey accent going on here. You know what you say? You can take the broad out of Bensonhurst, but you can't take the Bensonhurst out of the broad. But it's a very particular infamous thing that happened in Las Vegas in the 80s. It's the MGM Grand Fire. The former MGM Grand, which was then became Bally's, which then became the Horseshoe. The original MGM Grand was subject to an electrical fire in like 1983 or something, right? And the fire spread very quickly due to extremely lax fire safety standards and poor building materials and victims who opened up their outside windows so they could get some air. They're not the MGM now? Well, the MGM Grand is a different building now. But yeah, it was actually a very infamous event that happened in the 80s in Vegas. Like, I think a whole bunch of people actually died in it. It was the actual come-to-Jesus moment for fire safety regulations in the hospitality industry. It's not a fire, just pyrotechnics. Oh, okay. That'd do it. You're right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, where's the bathroom in this office? Where are you supposed to pee in this place? Other than, you know, directly onto the zombies. A narrow path can be seen from the window. See, now I'm actually curious. So let me see here. So if you jump out that, you end up in a hallway, a little alleyway to that door we couldn't get open, right? Can I get a map of this building? So I'm staring in front of... Does it make physical sense? Map, please. Okay, they did think of that. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that the architecture lined up. So that is the thing in front of the blue arrow, where it's pointing to the right. Okay, that is actually the alleyway that you would land in if you had to panic jump out the window because Nemesis was chasing you. I just wanted to confirm that that was structurally accurate. That's all. Alright, how many dipshit-ass zombies up here, though, I gotta get shot in the fucking head just so I can have this giant cubic zirconium? Okay. I like the kickback when these bullets hit. Because they really get knocked back when you shoot them with the enhanced bullets. Of course, the fucker couldn't stay dead, but, you know, nobody's perfect. Anything else in here before we leave and never, ever, 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 ever come back? Hi. Get down and stay down. Oh, you pissed me off now. You pissed me off big time. I told you to get down and stay down. And now you're doing it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Big, huge fan. All right. Reporter's memo. Ooh. No, not that one. That one.
At last, I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. One man actually ate people to death. Another guy actually ate people back to life. It was very weird. It was not at all what I was expecting. Anyway, it was like a savage animal tearing away new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I'll have to check on it. Oh my God, present disease. I love it. That's the one you get on Christmas when you're naughty. The coal that Santa brings you is laced with disease. So that's why they call it the present disease. Anyway. They have placed Raccoon City under marital law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a toy to the people and my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that the city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already salad. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly diseases. I have just discovered that a disease is not spread through the air, but by some other men's.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that reporter only had a basic grasp of the English language. He really tried though, and I really appreciated the effort that he was putting in. Really kind of dug it. Excellent rating. Why, thank you. Alright, well, we got the big stupid cubic zirconium, so let's get the fuck out of here. Let's do that. Now then. He sounded Canadian. Yeah, amazing how that works. Hellcast Joe and Lazy Game, how you doing? Alright. Well, I suppose we could put the lousy freaking cubic zirconium back in there. We could do that. So. Let's put that back in there. Maybe run back to the item box real quick. Though now that I think about it, well, it's like the only reason I'd have to flee back to the item box is I still got that now you may be like, Pib, wait, you're carrying around an ink ribbon. It's an embarrassment when you're running around with an ink ribbon, because if you leave the save room with the ink ribbon, the internet laughs at you. It's okay though. That ink ribbon was not found in a save room. Was not found in the save room. I am authorized to carry that thing around, but I am required to stop at the closest item box to dump it off. And if I don't do that, then the internet can laugh at me. It's an exception. I don't have to be as concerned about this one. Did I ever play Resident Evil 7? Yeah, once upon a time. It's been a hot minute of 7. I think there's 1 or 2 Resident Evil 7 clips in the clip comp. I think. Pib, have you played Resident Evil 7? I don't know. Pib, what are you doing? Nothing. Pib, what are you doing? I can't find my own fucking shit. No, not that one. Pib, have you played Resident Evil 7? I don't know.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
time paradox.
Oh my god, because Mia was dead, they had to do Code Veronica as Resident Evil 8 instead. So, to answer your question, no, I haven't played Resident Evil 7. I'm kidding, obviously I have. Anyway, let's get that ink ribbon put away so now the internet can no longer laugh at me. Ha! Can't laugh at me anymore. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Won't do it. Can't stop. Won't stop. All those fucking words and more. All right. Oh yeah. Speaking of words and stuff and more and what have you, now I have a wonderful audience here. It behooves me to remind you all of a little thing that's going down this weekend, right? In fact, could I get one of my mods to go ahead and shout out the Stream Queen's parent company account? Because here's the deal, right? We got a little shindig going on this weekend. And part of why I'm not freaking streaming this weekend is because I don't want to be streaming while this is going on, because this is a beautiful, beautiful cause we're going to be raising some dosh for over here. Let me just pull the old trailer up over there. So you could, let me tell you what, you like me? Imagine if you could have more people than just me. Oh my goodness, they're gonna be a bunch of drag people doing stuff. Imagine. There's gonna be some party animals. They're gonna hit each other with frying pans, I guess. And they're gonna start pummeling each other because the pretensions of a party are over. And then they're gonna get into cars and call each other bitches and throw shells at each other. And then just collectively call each other bitches. Dumb bitches, I should say. And then they're gonna play some Fork Knife, which I guess is still a thing. Fork Knife, is that thing still around? And then they're gonna do some content warning, which is like a silly phasmophobia type of thingy. And then some idiot will be there. Don't know what that's about. Oh my god, they're gonna do the Saw Chain Texas Massacre. I love that rom-com. And then there'll be something with killer clowns from the space between the cushions. And of course, they'll seal the whole thing off with Friday the 13th. In support of Heal Palestine. Everyone's like, Pib, why aren't you streaming this weekend? For two reasons. One, I want to watch that shit. And two, I'm not going to preempt that crap while they're raising money for Palestine. And we're not going to fucking do that. Make sure you check that shit out this weekend. And like it said, I will be hosting a spot on Sunday with Horsies and Mubbles. All right, Woodkin wants a flap. 1, 2, 3. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Well, now wait a minute, hang on here. Maybe I need to sell you on a little bit more here, because maybe there's someone who doesn't know about the beauty and wonder of majesty of the Horsies. Maybe there's someone who doesn't know. Should we go to the Sportsbook? We should definitely go to the Sportsbook right now. We should absolutely freaking do that. How about we do... Let's do this one. Nah, no, people won't get the reference. That's it. We'll do this one. We are live from the horse racing track right outside the Bottoms Resort and Casino in sunny, beautiful New Vegas, where you'll have an opportunity, the gambling degenerates amongst you, to wager on whether an even or odd-numbered animal will win the Animal International, a special little course we have for the things that that participate in this that aren't quite animals, that aren't quite horses. They're still animals, though. Beginning us off here from, I did not internalize what flag that is. We have Camel Clutch, who's gonna be, you know, a camel. this isn't a horse, it's a camel. So obviously, it's going to do some camel type things. Second place, beginning in second place, we have Burning Beef from Spain, who I could have sworn was a horse. This thing kept getting entered into all the horse races. Oh, I forgot I also brought down the crowd noise. Let's bring that up there too. Yeah, I could have sworn that thing was a horse. I guess it's not. Beginning in third place, we have Giraffe from Great Britain, who I am also shocked to learn is not a horse. I really thought this one was a horse. I thought it was just a really long-necked bastard. I didn't realize he wasn't a fucking horse. Now this is totally a horse. Jambu Nampula from Thailand is definitely a fucking horse. See? Looks like a horse. Got googly eyes like a horse. Got a second set of eyes and a second set of ears and a second mouth and I think some tusks, which I'll admit is a little unusual. Maybe it's one of them teratoma-tomas or something. Beginning in fifth place, we have Knock Knock from China, who is definitely not a horse. It's something too cute and cuddly for this world, and we have to protect it at all costs. In sixth place from Poland, we have Komodo looking, what appears to be a Komodo dragon, which I wouldn't have thought that would be the entrant coming from Poland, but what are you gonna do? It's the entrant. What am I supposed to do? Pretend that it's somehow not? I'm not gonna do that. In seventh place, we have from Australia, the Australian horse, or as they simply call it in Australia, that's the fucking right proper horse there, ain't it? Very weird though. They don't sit on top of their horses. They sit in a little pouch. It's weird. You get a concussion. And in last place, from Costa Rica, we have Kamajiman, who's definitely the odds-on favorite to not win this whole thing. But Jesus Christ, is this guy gonna try and keep it close? I don't know how. He's a fucking turtle, for Christ's sake. Maybe get that guy a skateboard or something. All right, I am told that the bets are in and that all the animals have lined up at the front here. All right. Again, we are live from the Bottoms Resort and Casino, and all of the entrants have lined up at the starting grid and are ready to go. The audience has been drinking since 8 a.m. this morning. They're cocked, locked, ready to rock. They want to see these animals go all the way around here, and all 8 of them will be going around this 1,400-meter course. Sponsored in part by BetPib, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. All right, they're just waiting on the shot from the guy who holds the stupid fucking pea shooter, and they're off. Off to the lead, we have the number 1 entrant, Camel Clutch. And is following right behind is number 2 entrant, Burning Beef. In third place, we have number 5 entrant, Knock Knock the Panda. In fourth place, it appears, I can tell from here, we have the number 3 entrant, the Giraffe. In fifth place, we have the number 4 entrant, Jumbo Nampula. In sixth place, we have the number 7 entrant, Aussie Horse. In seventh place, we have the number 6 entrant, Komodo Licking. And I can't quite see. Could the camera pan a little bit more to the left so I don't see number 8? And there's Kamajiman, barely got out of the starting grid. Well, yeah, look, it's the thing you gotta respect is that someone's still willing to look at what clearly has got to be a failing effort and still trying to make it across the finish line anyway. We have no choice but to respect the hell out of that. Anyway, they're going around the one course, headed towards the final stretch here. It seems that Mr. Camel Clutch is very much rubbing his hump. I love that for him. Jumbo Nampula and Giraffe are already headbanging over here. Headbanging. They're going to take out the competition here. Camel Clutch is losing position. Aussie Horse is trying to pick up. They're headbanging. The Knock Knock is rolling. Who wants it more? Who's it going to be? It looks like it's going to be... Hey! What the fuck happened? I saw it. Komodo Dragon Show. What? Where the fuck did he get one of those? Kamishima was apparently equipped with a fusion reactor jetpack and is gliding and spinning into victory circles. I really didn't think the turtle would win.
I suppose that's the appeal of it all. And with that, as Kamajian was an even, it means that the evens have won the wager. The prediction result is evens. Congratulations to those who wagered on the evens. And imagine you could get an almost entire 2-hour block of just all that. This Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on TTV/Stream Queens. All right, we'll get back to Raccoon City in 3, 2, 1. Boom. See? Just managed to get all the way from my casino to over here. It's amazing the technology I have access to. All right, so now that we went ahead and saved, we can go ahead and go say hi to Carlos and his bunch of stupid fucking jackasses. You lost your 312. It is what it is. You have to wait till next year to start a game of marbles? Oh, well. Gosh, you'll just have to keep watching the Queen Pib show. What a fucking shame. So like I said, we will not be live this weekend. So technically, well, we will be live just on, the Stream Queens channel. After that, technically our next show will be next Wednesday at the usual time. Taking it as an opportunity for some rest, retooling, recuperation, and watching a bunch of dumb bitches do dumb bitch shit. The usual. Also, again, it continues to be very remarkable how much of this North American architecture is just Japanese architecture with, like, brutalist architecture thrown on top of it. You almost made back all the 52 grand you spent. Love that for you. Love how, like, all these zombies are technically alive, but I can't engage with them yet until I walk halfway through. Hi. 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 What causes the most wear and tear on drag outfits? I don't know. Extremely tight breasts. That would be the closest approximation to a guess I could give you. Sir? If you wanted me to step on you, you could have just asked nicely. Instead of trying to munch on my goddamn ankle. That was, you know the no steppy snake? That was a steppy snake. That was a please steppy on me snake. In case anyone's wondering, what's the deal with the white thing on the microphone? Actually, maybe I can remove that now. Let's see. Let's see if we can remove that for science now. Just gonna pull that off the microphone here. I've been going to war with my auto exposure function on my webcam. And I thought, okay, so it looks like that didn't even... Ooh. Okay, if that had any effect, it was minimal. So I've been going to war with my auto exposure. Because the problem is, especially when I wear like a black outfit, the webcam has difficulty figuring out what color is white, and it has to vaguely try and figure out what's the nearest color to white, and then it blows me up and makes me look all blown out and shit like a season 1 filter. So ordinarily I would look more like this. Maybe. Oh, maybe I fixed it. Okay, maybe the camera's a scaler. Okay, well, you can't see why it was fucking up, but I can tell you how I fixed it, right? So I'm gonna take this Brio and zoom it out a little, right? So you can see a little bit more around it. You can see top of the ceiling, you can see the front of my desk. What I did is, even though I zoomed the camera in, it still sees all this, right? So what I did is I took a white sheet of paper so we could establish what the color white looks like, and I tucked it into the desk down here. So you see the camera sees it just very barely out of the corner of its eye, right? The camera sees that. Just gonna see if I can tuck it in a little more here. Come on. Come on. Move the wrist pad. The camera sees it. That's what the color white looks like. Then if I zoom the stupid thing back in, it still sees it.
And then whenever I move my hands around, I don't magically brighten up like 30 degrees. And now it means that the picture quality on me is improving somewhat slightly. I mean, it still has a little bit of a hiccups, but it looks sometimes like an occasional silky smooth 60 frames per second like it's supposed to. This has been Tech Talk with... This has been a Pib tip. Just the tip, please. Meanwhile, Carlos like, where is that dumb bitch? Is she ever gonna get over here? Well, let's look at Lonsdale Yard. Something Onishi Corporation, Joe West Corporation, and I can't make out the last one there. Is there any signs like if I mashed Jill's tits into them and used the confirm button she could read, or is that just not going to be a thing that happens? Just not going to be a thing that happens, I guess. Alright. Not even any of these things? Tell you what, we'll grab those herb on the way back here. Oh my goodness! No bicycles back here. Denied! No bicycles. How dare. How dare you not permit bicycles back here? Disgrace. Hi, puppy! Take a nap. I was gonna say, is the puppy still there? Okay, there's little bits of him still there. By and large, Puppo is still there. Oh, bad Puppo. Very bad, naughty dog. Very, very bad, naughty Neil Druckmann. I remember when he gave that abysmal interview and Sony tried to walk some of it back. It's like, no, we heard him the first time. All right, let's see what we got here. We got one of these things, right? A Mechanix memo. It's like Karamix, but Mechanix. We have the Mechanix memo. I know you're intimidated by your new job, Kevin. So let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just finay. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at the circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid those nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find it... This is literally so I had an onion in my belt, that being a style at the time. You know what this is? This is one of those stupid fucking TikToks, or stupid fucking YouTube videos, or stupid fucking recipe listings. It's like an entire fucking preamble on it, so they can force you to watch more of the video to get to the point. It just wastes your fucking time is what it does. It's like he's spending all this to go, fuck it, just improv, who cares? Brevity is the soul of it, but loquacious eloquence is the key to acing your lit final, apparently. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but a machine won't. My guy has never seen what we've done with our machines these days. Hang on, just out of real quick here. Let me ask Google a question here real quick. How many rocks can I eat in a day? Question mark. Damn it, how do I get the AI to do this? Hey Google. How many? God damn it, I think they got rid of that one. Because yeah, what it was is the top result was supposed to be You could eat at least one rock a day, but I think Google must have heard about that one and got rid of that result. They turned it off, son of a... Well, I know it was working for some dumb shit today, but they must be... Imagine having to play perpetual game of whack-a-mole with your AI because your AI is telling people to eat rocks and put glue on their pizzas. Again, we invented a computer that is wrong all the time. Let's put it in everything. God. Hey, Nathan J. Hill. Very cool retro effect. Welcome on in. What can I say around here? We try to make sure the games look old-timey and shit. Hell, that's the real VCR. Does this button work by any chance? Or maybe it's this one? Maybe if I hit this button? Hello? When I thought one of these buttons worked for like the fucking... There it goes. See? Real VCR. Do I still have the diagram F and the text look this cheap? Let me see. Oh, I do. Would you look at that? And I believe it's actually still accurate. Except for that HDMI to RCA in the middle. I gotta take that out. Because that's actually not... The TV's not getting two different signals now. It's only getting the one. Is that a dedication to the bit or what? That's where all the stank comes from. Basically HDMI upscaling a VCR instead of console hooked up to the old-timey RF adapter corkscrew thingy-mabob. This is what Google and Microsoft want you to think how sophisticated their AI shit is. Their AI shit is just an idiot in a box throwing shit at a wall. Anyway. There you go. I suppose I should turn off the silly music because we're going to meet a guy who's apparently dying or something. Some of the parts seem to be out of order. The power cable is disconnected. The fuse is broken. The mixed oil has been used up. Alright, someone just pissed in that thing and we'll be fine.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage?
What is Mike Pence doing here?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
STARS? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
No, I mean STARS, the streaming service with a Z!
Is someone wounded back there?
Wounded, I think, is a slight understatement here, Nolan. Is somebody wounded back there? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, bye. Mikhail's like, what? I thought girl with great ass and boobies was going to come by. Why did she leave me? Oh, I need to go back to Russia. This is fucked. All right. I'll go talk to the guy who's hallucinating. That can't be Pence. He's standing next to a woman without his wife. Oh, you spilled. Alright, can I get past him without talking? Oh, I can't. Bruh.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
My guy got into a fight with a jar of marinara sauce.
Everything is gonna be okay.
Jill, don't lie to this man. Just put him out of his misery now. Damn this infernal friendly fire being turned off. Hey, Joey G. Punk Walker. Yeah, the sauce won, it seems.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out?
No.
It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
I just figured someone in this train car had to be sexy and that someone had to be me.
We can't trust her.
Nikolai, get off Reddit, why don't
Sergeant,
you?
we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad.
Honestly,
if we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from
honestly,
this mission.
I say fuck them. Ditch these bitches, Jill. Just go away. You don't need these people. You really don't.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan.
We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
What's the signal?
That's a lot of ground to cover.
Is it doing the entire Animaniacs song about the entire world?
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
A strap on? Carlos, you pissed me off last time. I am not pegging you right now. You have done nothing to deserve having your pussy blasted open by this icon over here. You have done nothing to deserve this.
I don't know! Would anyone here like to suck my cock?
Your Resident Evil 3 remake counterpart, however, can have anything he wants. Well, I take the wrench. Sure, I'll take the wrench. This is the best Resident Evil game. I agree, Mothbot. Welcome on in. All right, we have the wrench, so now technically we can get into what the fuck is it? The gas station. But I think we'll go there last. I don't want to go there first. So, true story. One thing to bear in mind is there is a hidden cutscene you can get over here under very particular circumstances, and we'll see if we can trigger it tonight, but it requires two things. One, you cannot destroy this barrel. If this barrel is destroyed, the cutscene won't happen. If that barrel is not destroyed, and you come here when you have 3 of the 4 items you need to fix up the train car unlocked, then a special cutscene will play. But only under that particular circumstance will that happen. And we'll see if we can make that happen. Resident Evil 3 Remake, Carlos, my beloved. I mean, the thing is, too, like, right when it dropped as well, Deer gave me, like, all the shirtless mods. So, anytime we play Resident Evil 3 Remake, Carlos has got no shirt on. He's got shoes on, though. So, you know, if you're a feet people, that doesn't do anything for you. I'm not personally a feet person, so it doesn't matter to me one way, one bit or the other, but whatever. Deer's still real for that. I know, she's like, oh my god. Alright, you're playing it? Okay, I have to hook you up with all the horny mods. Every last one of them. I think I've got like 2 clips of that clip comp of shirtless Carlos kicking the shit out of a hunter. This game feels like it's just filled with Easter eggs and such. I mean, it does. I mean, if there's one, the biggest complaint I think anyone has about the Resident Evil 3 remake, and generally everyone agrees that, you know, it's not as good as the Resident Evil 2 remake, is that part of the soul of Resident Evil 3 has been lost in the conversion. Like, it doesn't have some of the little touches that really allow the original Resident Evil 3 to contrast with Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica. There's no... It doesn't have the replayability because events by and large play out exactly the same no matter how you play the damn thing. Also... Yeah, let's get this over with right now. But yeah, it's the Resident Evil 3 Remake, it's very linear in that regard. There's no doing things in a different order makes different things happen. There's no things that are controlled by RNG. The entire clock tower section is absent. You don't get to shove Nemesis off a bridge. You get to watch him catch fire and wander off a bridge, but that's a separate concept. Tell you what, I'm going to come back and do that compass later. We're going to grab all these weeds and go put them in a bin. We're going to do that. Because I want to make sure that we do not deprive ourselves of the opportunity to get that sweet, sweet, wonderful, stanky-ass weed and put it in the box. That's what we're going to do. What's my favorite evil resident? Richard Braintree from Silent Hill 4. He seemed like a very, very nasty man living in that apartment building. He was very angry all the time, and he was waving around that stupid gun. Oh, did you mean what was my favorite Resident Evil game? Then it's this one, Resident Evil 3. Big fan of this one, as you can tell. Oh. Oh, which idiot was that? Damn it, I didn't get to see him. Hey, don't fit dump any zombies off on me. Carlos or Nikolai, whoever the piss that was. No fucking fair. Now we gotta make pixelated blood fly everywhere. Again, this is very Japanese designed architecture, and you can't tell me it's not. It's very Japanese architecture mixed with, like, mid-century modern, brutalist. Because, yeah, no place in America looks like this. No place. Places in Japan look like this. You know, the very narrow little alleyways where people can actually walk around. Not saying it's a problem with them, just, you know, the design of the game makes more sense when you realize, oh yeah, it really doesn't look like a Midwestern American city, does it? Again, there isn't anything inherently wrong with that, it's just something weird. So, tell you what, let's get two birds stoned at once here. I want to go back and get the, whatchamacallit, the big stupid closet full of, like, grenade rounds and shit from the thing outside the bar in the earlier part of town. So we're gonna take the wrench and the rusted out crank. Really crank, actually. Should do two things here. Before we do that, well, yeah, we'll go get the battery now. We'll go get it now. Raccoon City looks very Japanese, but also very colorful and kind of cartoonish. Well, yeah, that too. Yeah. I mean, it's American architecture by way of Japanese city design, is what it is. Because, like, there's certain parts of town where, like, if I just said, hey, guess what, we're in Kamurocho, you'd go, oh, damn, the Champion District got some shitty since last time I seen the damn place. Michael Warren can hold something in his hand. I got something he can hold in his hand right here. My tag Hoyer. He can hold my tag Hoyer. I'm not wearing it because it wasn't gonna match the outfit. It's just, you know, it's a black watch. It's a watch with a black face and a steel band. It wasn't gonna, you know, match as well as this thing does. So he can hold it for me until I'm ready to take it back. Oh, was I supposed to make a D's nuts comment there instead? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. What are you gonna do? What you're gonna do is stop by the Catholic Science Center. That's what the sign up there says, Catholic Science Center. The Japanese like, all right, you know what? Let's just make a sign. Let's see. What do the Americans love? Religion. What are we beating them at? Science. Let's make it the Catholic Science Center. That'll make them feel really happy. What the heck do they research at the Catholic Science Center? How far away you have to move a problematic priest before people stop complaining? Is that what it is? Flat Earth? Oh, it could be that too. How best to subjugate other people? Anyway, you have to do this bait and switch thing with those bronze things in order to take the dial back to the statue of Michael what's-his-name so you can get a car battery. Because Christ knows you couldn't get a car battery to power the elevator from the car shop that you walked through earlier. You know, the one that the cables you stole were charging. You couldn't just take that battery. That would have made too much fucking sense. Catholic plus science, it truly is the apocalypse. Forget about the zombies. Oh yeah. When the church is embracing actual science, that happens. Jill, why did you... Girl was running forward, then they bust out. I held the button up. He's running in a complete different direction. Jill, are you trying to get yourself killed? I got a distinct suspicion that's exactly what you're trying to fucking accomplish over here, and I'm a little concerned. I'm not gonna lie. So there you go. We got ourselves a new car battery. Wonderful. Be great. I can get those stupid dumbass Volkswagen Golfs that are junked right in front of the goddamn RPD running again, I guess. We could do that. We could also alternatively not do any of those things. Also, crows, I'm not counting you. I went there. I went there and I made you listen to it. You all heard that. And now all your brains have been forced to ramify, deal with the fact that you just got a counting crows joke. It is what it is. I did say the thing. I did it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Not a goddamn thing. Oh, fuck that. The dick suck things are down here. Get little dick suck bastard off of me! So maybe we get the rocket launcher. I will get the rocket launcher. Damn, did I just one-shot the dick suck monster? Nice. Did that guy have anything on him? Oh, maybe. I'll slay. He had gunpowder. Yay. Slay the house down boots. However that vernacular goes. His expression shows insane agony and pain. Damn. My guy really did watch the Libertarian National Convention. The sweet sound of screaming cicadas and Pib on his surround sound. I know it's an extremely greasy episode of Animal Crossing. Not since we played Lost Via Domus has there been such a strange episode of Animal Crossing on the Queen Pib show. I'm not going that way. Well, you know, I will go this way first. I don't know if I've ever gone this way first. I don't know. I don't normally go to the power station first. You know, the one where some find it hot and some sweat when the heat is on. Damn, girl, you're strong. I love your resolve. You didn't die in an explosion. And you're still not dead. With respect, the fuck. Ma'am, do not munch on my ankle. These are $500 Gucky boots I got at my local department store. I will not stand for having them bitten. You know, your local department store where they got all the hip brands like Balenciaga, Dolce and Gabbana, Versace, Gucky. Does it make you wonder how many little surprises and Easter eggs in this game that either do affect the game or don't? The thing is, Gimmick Puppet, if you're legitimately curious, just Google Resident Evil 3 flowchart. Yes, there is a flowchart for how this game can go. Ooh, red weed, wee. We should definitely take the red weed, mon ami, wee. Also, we should probably stop by an item box at some point because we're carrying a lot of shit. I hope there isn't anything in there besides the goddamn grenade launcher. Oh, no Pip, there's the fuse in there. Fuck. I'm over encumbered. We have to go back. I am super the fuck over encumbered, so we're gonna take a walk back. Where's the nearest item box from here? Probably have to go back. Let's see. You either have to go back to the car shop, or you could go back to the Catholic Science Center. To be honest, the Catholic Science Center is probably closer. So we'll just go there. Imagine! Fucking Carlos gave me that strap-on that gave me 2 extra inventory slots that I'm still going over. Just amazing how that shit works. I had a thought, but I lost it. It's not a joke, it's just an actual statement of fact. We've been looking at over the 3 hours of news complaining. Yeah, exactly. Look, you all signed a waiver when you got in here that quality gameplay was not part of the agreement. You all signed that waiver when you got here. So I am indemnified. Alright, tell you what, let's make some super weed real quick, wee. Go ahead and oh, god damn it. Pib, you put one of the goddamn red weeds back in a fucking box. Pull that shit back out. Thank you. Please and fucking thank you. Alright. There we go. Much nicer. So, let's dump off some of that extra weed, which we don't need anymore. The gunpowder A. There. Now we're good. Signed a waiver, but it also came with a bag of dicks and a gift basket. Seemed like a good offer at the time. Exactly. That's how I got you to sign the waiver. You got it. Exactly. That's how that works. Anyway, here on the Queen Pib Show, we're doing the Hot Wet Pib Retro Summer. From here till Labor Day, no more games played in high definition. Everything that gets played on the thingy with the curved edges and the scan lines and all that shit, we're keeping it retro the next couple of months. Unless of course Deer bullies me into playing Dead Rising 3, then all bets are off. Maybe I could hook it up in such a way where I could make it look retro even though it's not. Maybe we can do that. We'll see. Who's back there? Oh, it's Nikolai. Ah, damn it. That means he won't encounter us at the power station. I meant to go there anyway. I'm going the wrong fucking way. So you gotta make your way back over here instead. You're completely fucking this up. Get your ass up over there, please, and goddamn thank you. Yes, with the house slave snatch my boots wig. Someday I'm gonna get those sequence of letters right. The day is not today. Most assuredly not today. Wait. Do not NT. Is it do not anti or do not anti? Alright, this is a no Balatro zone. Oh, I had a beautiful Balatro run. I was trying to do, which fucking deck was it? I think it was the one that starts you off with that, hex card. The hex card wound up being useless. It was green stake. And I wound up with the baseball card Joker and like 4 uncommon Jokers. And like 2 negatives. And I mean, it didn't clear any 12, but it got there some fucking easy. It was beautiful. I feel like telling people Balatro war stories is like telling them about your fantasy football team. It's like even people who play like I don't know. So what we got back here? We've got a door. And on the emergency exit, the rusty knob won't turn. It's so rusty, I need a tetanus shot just from fucking looking at the goddamn thing. Well, what have we got in here? We've got a thingy that says low voltage control room. The lock will be released at 15. to 25 volts. Okay, how about the other one here? What do we got? High voltage control room. The lock will be released to 115 to 125 volts. Yeah, but what's the ampage? What's the wattage? How are you doing these goddamn things? How come there's no note here explaining how things work in here? There's a transformer that supplies power to the facility. It seems to be set to auto mode. Okay. What do you want to do with that information? When operating the transformer, be sure to set the power transmitter to manual mode. The old system is prone to short circuiting. Careful not to let it exceed maximum levels. Will I set this device to manual mode? I'm not a licensed electrician. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could possibly happen? All right, let's see this. Let's see if we can't. I never understand this puzzle. I just push buttons until I win. Not gonna win like that. All right. How about maybe blue, red? Oh shit. Okay, that one worked. Yay! I got the high voltage room. I guess that is. Alrighty then. Hopefully nothing shows up right outside this door while I'm in there for just a moment. You know what this is, right? You know what's gonna happen here, right? You know when you're expecting like a DoorDash delivery or a package or something, and you've been watching the door like a fucking hawk, and you're like, oh, I gotta go piss to do something. So you leave for like 2 seconds, right? Just to, go grab your grenade launcher in case, the guy's an asshole. Then you come right on back and, oh my God, there's a million people right there. Oh my goodness, do I have an emergency exit? No, this is Florida, stand your ground. Increase the electrical output. Fry these bitches. I mean, I knew I gave great head, but Jesus. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Kentucky Fried Zombie. All right. Shocking. Wait. We gotta do this right. Hang on. Anyone who's been here long enough knows where this bit is going. Shocking. Positively shocking. Come on, Shirley Bassey, real quick before I get muted here.
Goldfinger.
He's the man with the golden finger, and it's real gold. Do. He's got a gold finger. Do. It's unfortunate. It turns out he was born like that. I can't think of another line after that. I think it kind of peaked as a concept, to be honest. I don't think it gets much better than that. All right, let's do. How about red, blue? Beautiful. Yeah, it's not Goldfinger. It's Goldfinger. You know, like you know, Christmas Story when fucking what's his name? The dad says Butterfinger. It's like that. It's Goldfinger. It's one of those goddamn things. Yes, I'll take the fuse. Please and thank you. Goldfinger, does that mean he's the gold standard at fingering? No, it just means he's some fucking, I think, German guy who wants to irradiate Fort Knox so the price of his gold skyrockets. See, everyone's like Goldfinger's a great James Bond movie, right? I mean, it's iconic as a period piece. But in terms of a James Bond movie, like, the entire thing peaks as a concept right after the laser table scene. Because after that, James Bond is just being led around by the nose for the rest of the movie. Like, at the rest of the movie, he's just coasting until he shoots in at the right moment to save the day. Like, literally, watch Goldfinger, right? You watch it, after the table scene happens, he's just Goldfinger's prisoner until the end of the fucking movie. Iconic movie, but James Bond himself is really phoning it in towards the end. We have notes. He phoned it in as badly as Sean Connery phoned in Diamonds Are Forever. That's a low blow, I know. What is the best James Bond movie? See, the problem with that is it's like asking someone what's the best Twitch stream. There's no perfect product, only perfect products. So, the best James Bond movie is gonna heavily be subjective on just what the fuck you're looking for. Are you looking for camp? Are you looking for action? Are you looking for iconic moments? The answer varies depending on which of these things you're looking for. If you want the campiest camp that ever existed in the history of camp, you watch Diamonds Are Forever. If you want the James Bond movie with the most powerful story, you watch On Her Majesty's Secret Service. If you want to watch the James Bond movie that's the most iconic in terms of, like, my underground lair and shit like that, you watch Tomorrow Never Dies. If you want to watch James Bond with a stick up his butt in an iconic 1980 soundtrack, you watch License to Kill. You never watched any James Bond movie? I mean, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Best Akira, okay? Best Akira chats. It's not required viewing. Now I'm someone who loves James Bond, then I'm like, okay, watching a James Bond movie is not going to change your life. It's not. Unless you, I don't know, like an 11-year-old kid going through puberty or something. It's not required viewing. There's like actual movies I'd sooner recommend than that. Like, I think I'd recommend the first Mission Impossible movie before I tell someone to cold watch a James Bond movie. Hard to beat with the Man with the Golden Gun? In terms of camp? Yes. In terms of quality, that movie was horrible. What about Octopussy? That's pretty camp as well. I won't explain why it would spoil things for you. Oh yeah, we should probably bin the fuse. Let's do that. And I want to see if we can make grenade rounds. In order to do that, I need to borrow 1 mustard and 1 red. So in order to do that, I need to take you and turn you into that. Now I'm gonna bin the pistol for now. We're gonna switch the grenade launcher for now, just because I want to, free up an inventory spot. But I have never really bothered to play through Resident Evil 3 using freeze rounds, so I want to see if we can set that up this go around. But yeah, I mean, most of James Bond, I mean, even the worst James Bond movie is going to be better than most movies these days. Except for, like, Never Say Never Again. Other than that. And Die Another Day. And Quantum of Solace.
All units, we have a code red.
Sludgefest and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Sludgefest and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Dino Crisis skin? Nah, we went with like the black and red biker chic. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing Resident Evil 3. slowly, and with infinite bullets. Just a run that goes slowly, having a lot of fun with it. We knew it got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when she spent time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Silent 4, I have not played that game in a hot minute. I need to do that again someday. Someday. You haven't seen any Daniel Craig ones? See, Quantum of Solace is like a movie that would have benefited was like another 20 minutes longer. I don't know, like, I feel like... So the problem is, then they introduce like an overarching narrative. So the problem is, they got like the same fucking brainworm disease that like all the Marvel comic book movie people did. Where like there had to be continuity between the fucking things, and they couldn't all be standalone. So I can't just tell you that if you're gonna watch the Daniel Craig ones, to skip Quantum of Solace and Spectre, because then you won't have context. I hate it. But in terms of James Bond movies to watch, okay, if you want 5 recommendations while you're having surgery, for Maximum Camp, Diamonds Are Forever.
Hi Pebabide, happy Pride Month, Pride Wingle, Pride Pog, Pride Wing. Do you think Nemesis is an ally?
Malcaroni, thank you for an 8-month resub. Welcome back. Actually, Nemi is by this Nemesis, not Nemesis Network, the Nemesis in this game. Nemi is actually by, but their toxic character trait is they're one of these people who still insists on policing tags on Twitch, bearing in mind that every single one of them is user creatable and there's literally no control over them anymore. That's their character flaw. That's a hot discourse to start. Nemesis ironically doesn't believe in kink and pride, which is weird considering how he dresses. The thing is, I don't know if normally we get that discourse on Twitter. I don't know if that happened this year. Because usually that happens around like March. You just need movies to watch, good ones. Okay, well, if you want actual Pib recommendations on movies Pib likes to watch with a degree of regularity, assuming that anything rated R is not a concern, Pib loves the following films. Glengarry Glen Ross. It's 90 minutes. It does have Kevin Spacey in it. If you can get past that, it's a very good movie. It's basically Death of a fucking Salesman. Casino, almost 3 hours. Bobby De Niro, Sharon Stone, Joe Pesci, iconic, fantastic movie about crime in Vegas. What else is usually a mainstay? Office Space. I have to watch it every once in a while so I can resent to myself and remind myself I have to like my job. For a second I broke my heel or something. I hadn't. And a couple other recommendations. Air Force. Well, okay. If you watched us play Chase the Express last night and you want to know what it was taking the piss out of, you can try watching Air Force One. And to polish it off, a feel-good movie. A feel-good movie. A feel-good movie. I haven't watched any comedies in a while. The 1987 version of Dragnet. It's a silly buddy cop movie. And I know buddy cop movies are cringe in this day and age, but that one is very PIB recommended. Very PIB recommended. The Irishman, if you could do it the runtime, I could not. I fell asleep during it. I could not cope with it, so I did not. Seen Air Force One, but the old dragnet never saw. It's Dan Aykroyd, Tom Hanks, Christopher Plummer's in it. Very good, very cheesy buddy cop movie, because it's the idea is that the straight-laced no-nonsense cop of the 1950s and 60s has been transplanted into the late 80s, so it's kind of like a fish out of water type of situation. I suppose we'll need the hose at some point, but I'm gonna bin that for now. We'll come back and grab it later. I'm also gonna bin the grenade launcher because Nemesis shouldn't make any appearances between now and what I'm doing. Emphasis on shouldn't. Yeah, Tom Hanks is really young in that movie. Yes, he is. Anyway, for like usually on streamer Twitter, which is a thing that I like to think exists less and less now because, you know, it's Twitter and Twitter's fucking useless. Is yeah, we usually have the discourse like once a year, usually in March or April. Gatekeeping back when there was no customizable tags. Now they're still here. We still do it anyway. Gatekeeping the LGBTQIA plus tag or whatever it's called now. And I always thought those discourses to be kind of fucking stupid for a couple of reasons. First of all, and this is the one of the main reasons, as I attempt to use a grenade launcher on crows, and hopefully not die. How's my health here? Getting to be a concern. This is what I get for not bringing a traditional ballistic weapon with me here. Flawless with Robert De Niro and Philip Seymour Hoffman. I must admit I hadn't seen that one yet. I'll have to put that on my list. Thank you, Pishbot. Welcome on in. Did I get all the crows, please? Okay, good. So they would gatekeep who could use the tag. And, well, by gatekeep, I mean just, you know, scream at people a lot. Which, I like to think maybe we've gotten past that as a society. Also, I've got the wrong crank. I thought I had the correct crank for that. Where do I find the correct crank for that? How do I crank one out there? I'm pissed. Now I don't have what I thought I had. But, part of why I don't like the idea of policing who and who couldn't use that tag back in the day, and I suppose if it still happens now, is, you know, sometimes people are still discovering themselves. And, you know, maybe they feel that something's going on between the ears, but they haven't quite figured it out themselves. Not enough to the point that they're confident enough to put a label on it. Like me, for instance. I don't like labeling myself. I don't know. I'm in the rainbow somewhere. I don't know where. I'm in there somewhere. I'm 37. I don't give a fuck anymore. I take my gender slide. I slide left to right all the goddamn time. I wake up in the morning and I jam it all the way to the M. And sometimes I wake up, I put it in the center. And sometimes I slide all the way over to the F side. So gender as a concept to me is just, I don't know, just play with it. Whatever whatever trips my trigger, I just go with. So it would be friendly fire to just assume that everyone is playing with the same deck of cards, that everyone's not in the closet, so on and so forth. Now, a slight exception to that I will bring up because I saw weird discourse on Blue Sky, is that telling everyone else to shut the fuck up and get back in the closet is not the play. Or whatever the hell was going on with that discourse over on Blue Sky a couple of days ago. Anyway. The other thing that I didn't like about that discourse, specifically about gatekeeping who can and cannot use the tags here. And like, I'm not here to relitigate the Blue Sky thing. I'm just mentioning it in general. Is that
I think complaining about the tags and who can and cannot use them, I think isn't giving the viewing public enough credit. Like, suppose for a moment that, let's pretend it's not the old slash still sort of current all-purpose LGBTQIA plus tag or whatever it is now. Suppose for a moment it's German. Like, suppose I put in the tags and I wrote German. And then the question becomes, Pib, why is the German tag there? Are you German? No. Are you playing German content? No. Is there anything about you that's German? No. Well, why the f*** are you using a German tag? I don't know, for exposure? And then the German person who came to that and realized they're not gonna get it is now gonna go, fuck this, I'm gonna leave. And go find someone else who's specifically German or whatever. And I think, I don't know, like, I mean, I've been of a mind that discoverability on Twitch has been absolute dog shit for years. So if anyone finds the show, frankly, in this day and age, is a fucking miracle. But I think getting bent out of shape about that is not giving viewers enough credit. Like, for example, if I don't know, like if I said this was a drag show and I used the drag tag and then someone's monitoring me, you know, maybe they don't follow yet, or maybe they're just following but they're lurking, and I do 7 shows in a row where I just show up in plain clothes. I mean, I'll do a plainclothes show once in a while, just for funsies here, and I'll keep the drag tag up because I am a drag queen. But, you know, like if 7, 10, 15, 20 shows go by, and it's pretty clear the drag's not a part of it, the viewer's gonna go, well, I came here for that, and I'm not getting that, and whatever I'm getting isn't working for me because I came specifically for that, I'm gonna go, bye. Like, if a viewer used a tag to find something specific, and they go somewhere and they don't get it, they'll just go to the next one. They'll just move on. Well, okay, not automatically the next one. You know, they'll keep looking to see if there's someone who maybe looks like what they're doing, but I don't think it's giving, you know, viewers enough credit. Like, these are smart people. They can suss out if someone's bullshitting them. They can figure that shit out. Bullshit smells on a long enough timeline. Speaking of bullshit, this thing. Oh, that's the goddamn crank I've been looking for. Please tell me I didn't just get poisoned. Good. That was the crank I've been looking for. If you had a nickel for every time someone lulled or asked why someone on watch is no backseating and backseating allowed tags at the same time, you'd be rich. I mean, some of the tags are up for shitposting purposes. I mean, I've got Gay Mafia, and well, I guess that's really the only joke one. I've got Gay Mafia, because I'm part of the Gay Mafia. Deal with it. And so yeah, like I said, if someone is purveying or is alleging to purvey a kind of content, and someone goes there for that and they're not getting it, they'll leave. And of course, some of it comes from, trying to squeeze every opportunity. Everyone's a hustler. Everyone's hustling to make their operation look good, which, I mean, the thing, if Twitch is your job, you kind of have to fucking do these things. Like, I reached a point mentally a long time ago where I was like, I'm not going to yell at every little thing my contemporaries do that's regressive, because at the end of the day, they got to pay the bills and they got to get people to find them and all that shit. It's just, every once in a while I have to be like, look, if the success or failure of this thing hinges upon one person not fraudulently using a custom generated tag, the whole thing was probably doomed from the start.
I don't know. It's just a thought. I don't know. I'm just what I'm thinking. So, Miss Space is in tags. I love Miss Space. She's my favorite. So yeah, I always thought, like, you know, we don't need to worry about policing this crap because the viewers will do it themselves. That's what they'll do. Damaged Plushie in the midst of this wants me to show something off, and I suppose I can make that happen. That could happen. You want me to show what's going on in here? You sure about that? You sure about that? Alright, I suppose that could happen. You want me to show up what's going on in here? This thing right here. Dislodge. Wonderful. Voluptuous. World famous. Term of service compliant. Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. There, you can all say you saw a tit tonight. I'm trying to remember what other talking point I was going to parlay that complaining about tags thing about. I was going somewhere with that, and I kind of blanked out and lost it, and then we did the tit redemption. I'd already forgotten at that point anyway. Okay, was it about show business? Was it about pride? What the fuck was it about? You've been listening and vibing while doing errands. I love that. It's just like, I don't know. People just need to chill the fuck out, I guess. You'd say you don't think you ever actually looked at a tag anyways, except for a lull once, but in the end, 99% of the streams you came to watch were through raids or recommended, so you don't use any discovery functions. Right. And that's the other okay, now I remember what the problem is, you know, I'm always trying to see if I can find new shows. I have a bunch of people followed, but, like, I had, like, a bunch of people who were, like, my dedicated late morning shows, my dedicated late afternoon shows that I watched like crazy. And a lot of those shows went by the wayside because, you know, Twitch as a company just can't get its shit together and can't help these people make money. So a lot of them either stopped or were forcibly stopped, and you know, and so I find myself in a situation where, like, well, if I want to watch Twitch, I have to find new acts. The problem is in this day and age, yeah, I can watch some when the vibes look cool, but I don't know. I don't know if they're cool with me. Like, what do I do? Just use the first time message in chat to be hi. Is this a trans positive community? I'm not saying I'm trans. I know if the answer is yes, I know they're gonna be okay with everything else. You know? It's like I gotta play that fucking game of whack-a-mole whenever I'm looking for new talent.
Wait.
Oh dear.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
He's not... He would have turned into zombie. He's not quite dead, sir. In fact, I think he's getting better. For when he seemed about to recover, suddenly felt icy hand of death upon him. Oh, he died. Pib, did you just do the bit from Monty Python's Holy Grail, but you replaced the king with Nikolai? Maybe.
Not now. I'm busy.
No, now's the perfect time. Nikolai is examining the mercenary using his pocket computer. You usually find content via raids. I mean, the nice thing about raids is, and especially at least for me, is that I'm only going to raid into someone who I've watched and vetted and who I know is cool with me and is cool with my people. Now, there's a couple of there's a couple of shows I'm kind of eyeballing in certain time slots, and like, I wonder if I can vibe here, but like, I don't see the things that would make me feel more comfortable. I don't see tags that say, like, even like the fucking alley tag. I don't see that down there. I don't see anything like that. I don't see things that say that like bigotry is outright bad. I'm not seeing the things that would make me immediately feel more assuaged, so I have to sit there and lurk and figure out, are there dickheads in here? Is this worth my fucking time? It's exhausting. Business facts. For business. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named G9 is suitable to cultivate the net T type virus. Therefore, we will need to order additional quantity of it, says the U.S. Laboratory. Oh, is that how that's pronounced? I don't think I've ever actually grabbed that note before. Yeah, hashtag no dickheads level. That would definitely narrow it down, yes. If they just told me no dickheads would be allowed, it'd be perfect. So I guess that'd be the one time where labels would be nice. Because then I can figure out, am I gonna be able to vibe in here or not? So, whatever. Is what it is. Tomorrow's Pat Sajak's last show. Well, good for him. Fuck off, Pat Sajak. Manager's report. Before you begin your new position, please allow me to give you some advice. Someone managed to the storage room are unstable, and the quality will deteriorate under changing temperatures and humidity. Therefore, you must remember to keep the temperature the same in the storage room at all times. You should personally check it every day. Although the computer checks it around the clock, machine is not perfect. Try and remember that a machine is no more than a tool to be used by people. You must check all personnel coming and going to the storage room. Many dangerous drugs is stored there. If any of them are missing, you have a serious problem on your hands. The door to the storage room is always locked, but when you let personnel into it, you will need to have them hand in their documents. Above all else, remember, if you find anything suspicious, contact your boss immediately. If you forget the password to lock the door, try and remember it's a word that everyone's familiar with. Don't forget, once a new product is shipped, the password will be updated again. You can always enter the password from the term of the PC administered. Damn, and I thought Australians spoke English. Alright. I'm not gonna do points on this one, because I don't like doing a three-way wager here. So I'm gonna let y'all do a poll here on which commercial. Let's see, Adravil, Agua Cure, or whatever the third one is. You have 1 minute to place your opinion on which of the three random commercials we'll get. Remember, it is not a wager, it's just a poll. I don't like doing three-way bets. Look, I love three-ways, not in that context. That's not the kind of triple threat I can get behind. I think the third one is Safsprin now that I think on it. So the third fucking one is Safsprin. So which one's it gonna be? Oh yeah, I have to remember I've got the hand motion ready to go on this one. I'll have to make sure am I prepped? Okay, I think we're as ready as we're ever gonna be. We'll wait and see what the poll has to say for things here. Will I use the remote control? Yes. Let's see what it's gonna be right about now. It was Safsprin, the third one. The majority felt it was going to be Aguacure. Aren't you glad you weren't spending any chips on that? Aren't you glad I didn't turn that into a gambling opportunity? So it's the Safsprin. All right. I don't know about you, but I feel like this password violates like every decent password policy that's ever existed in the history of anything ever. Like, it'd be more secure if you just wrote Safsprin twice. You wonder if brute force password hackers know, instead of typing password, what if you just type password twice? I mean, you could put quite a few layers of entropy into password. You could change some of them into numbers. You could do weird fucking capitalization. It'd take them fucking forever to figure out which combination of password was actually your password. Heaven help you if you put a number in front of the goddamn thing. No, not password twice. Well, okay, they definitely won't look for that. Because who the fuck would literally put password twice in the brute force checker? Alright, let's see what's going on in that room. By the way, Nikolai, you still okay? Need me to get you like a coffee or something? Nikolai is examining the mercenary. Well, again, you have fucking fun with that. You do that. Well, now that we got what's in here, let's see if we can get like some really cool drugs in here or something. Can we get like some whippets? Or some... I don't know, what do the kids do? Pixie sticks? Ooh, we got these things. Oh, good. You're gonna go watch Dragnet? Enjoy Trashy Queen. Have a good weekend as well. Perfect. That's to help us make the enhanced shotgun ammo. AK shotgun rounds. And then I think the only other thing in here is the oil additive, I do believe. There you go. Yay. What brand name is that? What does that say? Goonies? Adding this to the machine oil turns it into the ideal oil for use with large-sized machinery. So, oil then. Famously used with... Okay, I know like there's different weights and things of oil, like 5W30 and so on and so forth. But the game is definitely not representing that accurately. Hey, Nikolai, how you doing out there? Everything good? Any reason I should be concerned? Nikolai, you might want to look alive out there. Nikolai! Oh, he died. All right, freeze. Allow me to break the ice. Ice to beat you. Shit, I need to go back in time and recommend Batman and Robin, the Trashy Queen. Literally the campest, gayest Batman in the history of anything ever. That's right, the Joel Schumacher Batman film. Yeah, I've never really actually bothered to use the freeze rounds in this. This is interesting. Because, yeah, I think the enemies it doesn't kill, I think it slows them down. Now, granted, it's one-shotting all these bastards, but... including the sneaky one in here. Sometimes that one fucks with you. Oh my goodness! Did Nikolai's laptop survive? Too bad it's broken. Aww. He should have got himself one of them IBM ThinkPads. Those things are like fucking indestructible. Yeah, isn't there something where like someone's using like ancient IBM ThinkPads and putting like Linux Mint on them or something? Where's my ThinkPad? Where's the fucking thing? Where's my ThinkPad at? It's like right over here. Okay. As I drop my controller. Oh yeah, here it is. What's it? Probably shouldn't put that on top of that.
kids are right. Let's see, what model is this? This is the... Oh, this is the Lenovo T60 IBM ThinkPad. Any chance this thing still got battery power? Well, maybe. Well, it's booting. No, I haven't plugged this thing in ages. Well, Windows... is this Windows XP or Windows 7? Oh, this has got to be Windows 7. Oh yeah, this is running Windows 7. Well, you can't really see the screen. Let's see here. This thing is a brick. Can I turn the brightness up on this thing? I can't see shit. Is there a brightness toggle switch on this goddamn thing? Here we go. Yeah, turn that shit up. Okay, the battery's still got some juice left in it. Okay, the Wi-Fi is trying to turn on. We gotta put the kibosh. Yeah, no Wi-Fi. There you go. Very... Okay, you can almost see it. God damn it, it's not bright enough. Okay, well, what if I did this with it? What if I opened up this real quick? What if we busted that bitch open? God damn it, how can I get the screen to see it? Yeah, time to open and explore. I dare not. What's that? Oh my god, is that Fallout? On a proper fucking period correct laptop? It's beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fallout ain't Fallout unless you're playing on a 4:3 aspect ratio monitor. You cannot change my mind about this. I gotta play with this again sometime. There. See? Nikolai should have one of these things. They're fucking tanks. That's why he got yeeted, and I've got a laptop I can play Fallout on. Without modification. Hell yeah. Alright, let's move on here. Oh yeah, I think we have enough to allow you to finally see that cutscene, because we are getting late into the show here. We are probably going to go for another 20 minutes or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be next Wednesday, unless I get really drunk tomorrow night and somehow feel like doing live from the bar. Otherwise, the next scheduled show is next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Though, maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll do an impromptu Monday. We'll see. We'll see. The next scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday, but there could be an earlier one depending. There will also be pings in the Discord for when I go live from Atlantic City for the Stream Queens pool party. Oh, hang on. I'm not too much in danger. Actually, I want to see this play out. Hi, Nemesis. Killer's here. I haven't been making enough Dead by Daylight jokes. Oh my god, he's all wet and gushy. Ow. How dare you? Uh-oh. Sir, you're supposed to be frozen solid. You douchebag. Get up, you douchebag. Yeah, go in and drop the first half of the Arnold Schwarzenegger shotgun from Terminator 2, please and thank you. Yes, good morning, UK, and indeed, Solo Dante and Lux. Welcome on in. See, I promised you that you could see a particular cutscene if you went and you visited the little train tram thing after you acquired 3 of the 4 items. And we have since acquired 3 of the 4 items in question. We really did that, chat. We really did that. We bagged ourselves the oil additive, diffuse, and something else. What the hell was it? Yeah, we got the fuse, the power cable, and the oil additive. We just need the oil proper.
So what we're gonna do is alright, oh yeah, we can bin these grenade rounds. Let's just bin those. At some point I suppose I'll have to create flame and acid rounds, but you know, we can deal with that later. Let's get you that cutscene. Let's do that for you. So all I gotta do now, actually I'm gonna drop a save as well, because again, it's been a hot minute. You know, it'd be a fucking crying shame to get this far and then die. I mean, statistically speaking, the odds of me dying in a Resident Evil 3 are low, but they're never zero. I gotta bear these things in mind. By the way, then I can flex and show you that the save file has indeed completed the game 23 times. I swear I got a version of kicking around where it's like closer to 30. I gotta keep... The problem is I think I have like the same save file that backed up to my computer. I just keep putting it back on a memory card, but I never copy it back off with the forward progress. You had to buy the strategy guide for this game because you had so much trouble with a certain puzzle. Is it the water treatment puzzle? Because if there's one puzzle in this game I bother to sit down and figure out, it's that one. And I can do that one GG easy every time. I'm good at that one. Anyway, like I said, let's get you that super secret cutscene that you can only see under very particular circumstances. So what you do is you don't even have to have the items on you. The flag in the game just has to be set as such that you have acquired 3 of the 4 items, which is the cable, the fuse, the oil, and the oil additive. Once you've gotten 3 out of the 4, and as long as you didn't blow up that one fucking barrel I told you not to blow up, you get a special cutscene where Mikhail violates doctor's orders, so to speak. So let's go get you that, because the problem is if you go there if you go there when you get all 4, then it doesn't happen. It will not happen. It only occurs at 3. Again, these are things you have to bear in mind. So we're at 3. So let's go nail that one down. Also, I think a crow behind me just tripped and fell over. That doesn't seem like how things work. Like, at all. A little strange. Arnar, what am I gonna do here? Oh my goodness. A giant hole. Love that for you. I love some giant hole. I don't know. I always climb up. I'm gonna jump off. I always climb up. What's down here? Yeah, don't let those things land on you. Am I gonna regret coming down here? Yes. Ah, god damn it! Get off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off! I was just staring at the stupid fucking thing. I didn't think it'd back up.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Never, ever jump down. Just always climb up. A, B, C, you always be climbing up. It's like, is there an interact option where she at least comments on the hole? No, I guess not. It's like, if she dropped down, I was gonna throw something at her. I don't know what, but damn it, I would have figured it out. Something would have occurred to me. Alright, now. Suppose I could have saved there too. That would have been closer, but what are you gonna do? Nice to meet you. You know what? That's what it is. Okay, so this is why we have text on between broadcasts, because now I have to look up every single goddamn corny ass thing Arnold Schwarzenegger says is the freeze in Batman and Robin, and now I have to have those on a goddamn soundboard for every other goddamn time I use the freeze rounds in this stupid thing. Because there's not enough of me to do the Arnie-isms, you just have Arnie do it. You just do that. Yes, everybody, chill. That movie was so fucking ahead of its time. It's so fucking gay. I love it. The only thing that would make it gayer is if that was the one that had Danny DeVito as the penguin in it. That would make it hella fucking gay. Yeah, Gimmick Puppet wants the evil voice redemption. We can swing that.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Enjoy in good health. So, let's go get you that super secret, super secret, super serial cutscene. Let's go get you that real quick. Now, because we only have... I would say, but only because we only have 3 out of the 4 Nemesis won't turn up, but... Ice to meet you. Sir, you're covered in ice. You're supposed to be dead. Don't you fucking love when a zombie is grabbing you right at the screen transition, so it takes twice as long because the game has to keep fucking load the difference in perspective between the 2 fucking scenes? I'm being serious. I do love it. I think it's silly and amazing, and I love it. Alright, so the old hidden cutscene over here. Now that all the criteria has been met, wander on through here, wander on through the next one, and then you'll get to see some shit you don't normally get to see. We all on board with that? Beautiful. I figured we'd be. Let's fucking go. I am turning the game up. My gird. Mikhail, no. No, you could have just stayed in the fucking train.
Don't come any closer!
Are you firing blanks? Bro, you missed your one-liner cue.
Mikhail, do you have some kind of death wish?
My people, they were wiped out by these monsters. I can't stop just because I'm wounded.
But can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
Are you
accusing me of taking it out on them? You don't seem to understand something. We're not really involved with the company. There's no reason for any of us to take responsibility for this mess.
Jill, is this really the time for weenie both sides-isms?
I know that. And right now, that's the only reason why I'm trying to cooperate with you.
I feel like this isn't the time for weird Libby shit there, Jill.
Sorry. I feel so useless.
Don't. You fought hard and have the wounds to prove it.
But I'm still alive. My men aren't.
Don't think about that now. Just rest.
Just because my guy's covered in marinara sauce doesn't mean the guy's actually got the wounds of a warrior, but go off, Jill. What the libs do this time? Oh, Jill was doing some weird both sides-isms. I was like, don't you understand those people you're shooting are also victims of your parent company? And he's like, so what? You want me to just let the... It was remarkable because Mikhail suddenly dropped his Russian accent. Because what he heard was so stupid, he looked at Jill and said, so what, I'm just supposed to let them kill me now? What the fuck's the matter with you? And he started sounding like Robert De Niro for some fucking reason. So there you go. That's a cutscene you can't get normally. Now you know. Your one-liner would have been hope you like a pork roast? Yeah, that would have been a start. That one would have worked. Batman movies need to return to the Joel Schumacher style of Batman movie. Not just Batman movies, all movies need to go back to that. And they need to stop having continuity with each other. And they need to revive the DVD market. They need to make this shit affordable. What's the next movie Hollywood's gonna start shitting its pants over not making its money back at the box office? What's the next fucking one in line here? Hi, it's me. I don't go see movies. There's too many old movies out there I gotta watch. Too many things. Oh, Joker 2. Yeah, right. The Lady Gaga one. Wild prediction here. I'm gonna say Joker 2 sucks. I'm not basing that off of anything I know. I'm just making a wild, educated guess. I'm just gonna say for some reason it blows goats. I don't know. Just a feeling. I don't know. Too much hype, oversaturation, everything this day and age being shit. Like, why the fuck would I go to a movie theater to see a movie when I could literally take any of these free ad-supported streaming thingies like Pluto, Freevee, Tubi, and all that shit? Just watch stuff on there. They got movies there. Well, what it is they're really hoping that FOMO will take over big time. And unfortunately for them, y'all tend to be a lot smarter than that. You also realize if you just wait like a fucking month, they'll just put it on their fucking streaming services anyway. Remember when Madonna was in movies? Yeah, I remember when she was in Die Another Day and it was cringe. Camp, but cringe. Is there anything else we should try to do before? Well, I guess we could do the last thing. I guess we could do that. Tell you what, let's go make some shit explode. We'll preview the next Resident Evil 3 show, whenever that is. But we'll save before we do that. The first Joker movie was great because it had a grounded feel and dealing with mental illness. Right, like this is one thing I read about, and I believe it is Joker felt like it was a Martin Scorsese film. Like it felt like an actual movie telling a story instead of it being something that had to have like action set pieces and stuff. Like it was an actual proper character drama. And that's why it worked. Like if there were explosions and David Arnold was doing the soundtrack, it wouldn't have hit the same. Do I have? Yeah, I have. Oh, no. Pib need the wrench and the crank. You heard it was just King of Comedy? Well, yeah, that too. So, I don't know. Look, the last superhero movie I think I watched unironically was the first Avengers movie. And after that, I think I was done with the concept. I was like, you know, I think I've had enough. Superheroes saves the world. And saves the world again. And again. And again. And then they all get together and they save all the worlds. Except how do you raise the stakes after that? And keep people invested in it? Also, Pip, you're carrying... Oh, it's like... Pip, you're carrying a first aid spray and not super weed, but Pip, we're not. You just did your last save of the evening. Anything that happens after this point is not going to be permanent anyway. Let's go back to treating sequels like shitty cash grabs, let alone remakes. Exactly, Barton. We need to go back to a time when sequels were mediocre and diminishing returns. We need to go back to a time when sequels were things like The Hangover Part 2, Basic Instincts 2, any comedy sequel, literally any comedy sequel. Literally any comedy sequel. It doesn't matter which one. Every single one of them was bad. Or diminishing returns, at least. The only thing I remember about Naked Gun was Frank Drebin at the end giving a speech saying, "I want a world where the Democrats will finally put someone forth worth voting for." I agree. I dream of that world too, Frank Drebin. You're glad you're not the only one who thought there didn't need to be 3 hangover movies. Yeah, 1 was fine. We didn't need 3, let alone 2. Like, some people say, well, 22 Jump Street is an example of a successful comedy sequel. Yeah, because it spends the entire movie pointing out that it's a comedy sequel. It only works because it spends the entire movie lampshading the concept of a sequel. You didn't even like Hangover 1, but that's me. Yeah, Hangover 1 has a lot of shit in it that didn't age well. It would actually be kind of a situation where it might be preferable to watch the TV edit. It's like a weird whodunit that's also got funny shit. Also, where's Carlos at?
Jill! Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
Okay.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
I don't know. Let's go out the front door and look. Carlos, I don't see shit out here. Other than apparently gas is $1.25 a gallon. Jesus Christ. And there's a crashed out DeLorean over here for some reason. That's all I see. Yeah, we're still waiting on a sequel to Battlefield Earth, for fuck's sake. Carlos is watching outside. No, he's not. He's staring at my ass.
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming. They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Oh, it's you. They smelled you, you jackass.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
No, stop. Please, don't go.
Carlos!
No, please. Get him! Get him! Well, anyway, the storage thingy, alright. Let's operate the stupid thingy. I think actually, see, normally you can just win this puzzle by mashing your palm into the controller, but I think I can actually figure this one out. Because otherwise you just do this until you win. Just keep randomly pushing buttons and at some point you will accidentally quit out the whole fucking thing. Okay, never mind. Alright, there we got it. You wish movies were cheaper? Yeah, we wish everything was cheaper. Alright, let's see how Carlos is doing. Is he okay? Oop. Carlos, how you doing out there? Listen, not to imply that there's some kind of extenuating circumstance, but if you got things under control out there, because we may have to leave. Like, oh no, he's dead. Oh no. Well, anyway,
No.
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
God damn it!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. Should we go back in there? It's dangerous inside, I'll bet. Let's go for... I feel like it got more dangerous since I looked at it 2 seconds ago. Definitely got a lot more dangerous looking.
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Car and morning driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
Yeah, the DeLorean exploded. We're gonna get back to 1985 now. God damn it. I left my lighter in there. Fuck. Well, I mean, talk about going out with a bang. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But unfortunately, it is getting late over here, and I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I know, someone as beautiful and bodacious as me should not have to work for a living, but it is what it is. So what we are gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and power off the PlayStation over here. And we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. I know, like I said, it's an absolute crying shame that someone as wonderful and beautiful as I has to work for an evening, but whatever. I am a working girl. I'm doing what I gotta do over there. So there you go, a little bit more Resident Evil 3. You know me, I like to take my time with it. Maybe we could squeeze 2 or 3 more shows out of this, who knows? Probably gonna be more like 2. Casual meme fan.
P lesson 3.
Thank you much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Thanks for streaming tonight. Yo, welcome, Sarabium. Hey, what can I say? I saw even in so many ways. I would guess to this point is probably 2 of these shows. Because, yeah, we'll get to the Clock Tower. Do all the Clock Tower shit. Yeah, it'll probably take 2 shows at the rate that I go. So, yeah, look forward to more of that. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this show, while never required, always appreciate and love to shout you out at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side things, thank you very much, Trashy Queen, for the little filling up of the tippy jar over there. Thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things, let me find the top of the list here. Paul Squall, thank you for the resub. Christina Koji for the resub. Emma the Ginger for the resub. Bestie Paul for the gift sub. Deer for the resub. Sludgefest McGee for the raid. Malcaroni for the resub. Casual Meme Fan for the resub. Thank you. You sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch. Let's see. We got that's an option. We've got that as an option. I'm gonna check this poison, and I'm gonna check this poison. Let's see. I'm checking 2 targets here. Time enough for 1 shot. All right. How about? All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna go. Because here's the deal, right? I don't know much about this Killer Clowns game. And I feel like maybe I should learn a thing or 2 about it before all the stream queens play it and scream at each other on the weekend over here. Friend of the channel, a channel. That someone needs to steal that concept. friend of the channel, Drag Trashly, who I'm told is at least capable of garbage can entertaining us, is playing that Killer Clowns game. So I figure, what the hell? Let's go see what she's up to. We'll certainly go do the shit out of that. We'll be live next, technically on Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on the Stream Queens channel. I will do a Discord ping before that goes live, but make sure that you watch the Stream Queens pool party anyway, because it's the only way you're going to accumulate those channel points you need in order to bet in the horse races over there. It's the only fucking way. You're going to have to do it like that in order for that to happen. Otherwise, we technically won't be live until next Wednesday, but, you know, maybe we'll see if we can sneak a show in there somewhere, because we don't normally do Friday nights or Mondays, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not ruling out the possibility that there could be an impromptu show tonight, or maybe something planned on Monday. We'll see where the heck the universe takes us. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit we had the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. The beauty of it is, since we ain't gone to the clock tower yet, if I want to go back and do one last costume change before, then we can do that. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.